There we go. No, Kagik. There will be no long stalling. There is always these last minute things that needs to be sorted out. Always, always. Yo! Insane stream decided not to stall. No. I needed to sort out very important things like coffee and egg. What else did I do? I was gonna try to set up multi-stream so that I stream to the YouTube as well. But I also rebooted and updated my PC, so now I don't know if it's there anymore. It seems to be good. You even dressed properly for a dev blog. Yes. I mean, and it's the season for these kinds of weather now, or these kinds of clothing now. It's a very cozy shirt. It's a little bit prickly, but it's not bad at all. How are you doing, Kagik? How are you doing? Let's see here. How do I even... I would like to access pop-out chat. Just in case. You're on vacation? Hell yeah. Will you teach us to see my messages? Only if they pop into stream, I guess. Otherwise, not so much. Or have not a big chance that they will see your message. Alright. Okay. So today is gonna be the chill day of the game dev project. I love these first days of projects, because you're mainly like just going crazy with ideas and oh, what if you had this, blah 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 blah. What if they watch the devlogs? I mean, then they will see it, of course. I wonder if this egg is even good. Like, look, the fucking egg yolk. Oh, fuck. The egg blinded me. Still too early. Hi, teachers. Hi, class. Oh, that's fine. Hello, Bulletproof. Yes, morning stream. We're gonna do game dev stuff. You have to roll them in the boiling water if you want the yolk to stay in the middle. I don't have time for that. I do not have time for that. Right. I thought I made a tab for all this, but apparently not. Let me open up all the stuff that we need. Mirror board. I guess we're going with Trello for project management. You should disable your sound effects if it's become study material. No! Why? Why? Why should I do that? There's no reason for that. Ugh, I have so many tabs open, man. What is going on, man? Alltså, det är fucking, alltså Opera GX is bad. I'm trying to drag a tab to another window to combine tabs. But whenever I do, it leaves behind an empty window, and then when I fail to combine them, it creates a new window. And then I try to combine that tab from that window. So now I have like 50 empty windows. So you're working? Yes. This is gonna be the first day of a 10-week game project for my exam project. Depending on how old the egg is, the yolk will be in different places. Well, to be fair, according to the package, the expiration day is today. All right. Let's hold on with Trello then. That's not really important right now. I'm just gonna pick a quick template. I don't know why it doesn't seem that good, but we can utilize this somehow. All right, let me tell you a little bit about my game idea that I want to make. Hold on. Let me just... Too much shit going on. Right. So the purpose of the exam project is that we are going to hone our skills in preparation for the internship. There are certain things that I want to work on. I have in my portfolio, and sometimes when people have been asking me, what are you? I've been saying that I'm a gameplay and system designer. And it's so weird to me, because some parts of gameplay design is also with system design. And some parts of system design is also gameplay design. So it's a very weird area. What is system design in game dev? Video game systems design is the disciple of game design that's responsible for crafting all of the elements of the game that the player doesn't directly control. So these are like, I guess these are more like, for example, building systems for light switches, for instance, doors, stamina, health. Those kinds of things are health and damage. All of those kinds of things are systems, because they are creating an output that is going into your player as an input, and then something happens with the player. And gameplay then is something that the player has a little bit more control on, like jumping, punching, or like jumping, running, turning. I don't know. What kind of game do you want to create? Okay. So, but apart from gameplay and system design, I'm also interested, and I think I would do a really good job in narrative design. So let's make a... Hello? What roles do I want to work with? Brother man. You ungroup. Please. You know what? Fuck all of this. I'll make my own stuff. Templates? No, stop. Oh, yeah. Use template. Give me a bunch of post-it notes. Okay, shapes. I don't want any... Sent back. What do I... What roles do I want to work on? And that will be system design, system design, gameplay design, and narrative design, as well as combat design. And another thing is also quest design. So very generalistic. So these are the roles that I would like to... I don't know why I even had these. It's so pointless. Quest 1. Find a game idea. Okay, since you're asking and being so persistent about that, let me present you the game idea that I have. Escape completely, fuck off. The game idea. What is this? Add a comment? No. Okay, game idea. Let's put it down to shorter rows in the beginning. It's a fishing game. And I will explain everything about how a fishing game will have all of this. Fishing game. It's a wholesome game. Oh no. First off, narrative driven. Narrative driven. Genre. How would you... What kind of genre would it be? I mean, adventure of a sort. I will explain why it would be an adventure. Adventure RPG, perhaps? Because I'll get to how this all will fit. Wait, this will be easier. Boom, boom. Bro. This is not how this is supposed to work. I mean, you can... 18. I guess you have to do this. Concept. The concept is a father and a son is bonding over the activity of fishing. The son is at the start not very interested in fishing and wants to go back home to play video games. The father encourages the son to imagine that fishing is like playing a video game. And tells the son to imagine that the lure or bait is down there in the water, exploring and fighting fishes. Therefore, oh, okay, this is a concept piece. Or is it called concept or is it context? Concept is good, I guess. That's how they do it in the Wikipedia, right? When they are talking about the plot of the movie. How can you fill this out more? Does this say anything about the game? Does this make any sense? Maybe not, because there's a missing piece here. It's in the gameplay part of the game, you play as the... Wait. How am I saying it here? Father encourages the son to imagine that fishing is like playing a video game, and tells the son to imagine that the lure or bait is down there in the water exploring and fighting fishes. In the gameplay part of the game, you play as the lure and walk on the bottom of the lake to explore the level and find fishes and resources. Maybe we'll do resources in the water. Deepest lure. I mean, you're supposed to be deep down in the water. Let the lure sink down so that you can attract the big fishes. You play as a lure and walk on the bottom of the lake to explore the level and find fishes and resources. The narrative part comes from the father and son, where the player may have some dialogue choices. How do you spell this? Dialogue. To alter the narrative. That's a concept. That's the concept of the game. Find fishes. Can actually do it like this. After finding a fish, the player starts a silly combat scene with the fish. And when the fish's HP reaches 0, you can hook it and start reeling it in. Maybe something about the lure has to make the boy interested in fishing by catching all types of fishes or something. Yes, that is exactly how it's supposed to be. Glad that you noticed or thought the same. Because with this concept, we can kind of get the idea of what we need for the game. And that's where we are gonna branch out from these. It's gonna be a little bit messy, but we'll make it work. It's just wanna remind that there's no way in hell that I will be able to make a complete game in 10 weeks alone. Especially when art assets is needed to make the game fully complete and beautiful. But we're gonna write down all the stuff that we think the game needs. Hello, nerves! We're gonna write down everything that the game needs, and then we're gonna prioritize the things that I want to work on and what I think is the core of the game. And some parts will maybe not take as much time as others, so we will not put, even if it's the core of something, it's maybe not something that we need to put in 40 hours in, like some other tasks will need, maybe. Fucking egg, man. Ah. Sorry. How you doing, nerves? Exactly the guy we need for this. I've been covering the play for my platformer for a month now. This takes time. Yeah. That's also why we're gonna use some existing assets wherever possible. For some reason I felt compelled to leave Unity. Huh. What an interesting choice. There's no way in hell something drastic happened recently that you will choose to just leave. Okay, so where did you go? Did you go to Godot or to Unreal? Engine, now we talk about it. Unreal. Godot for project, Unreal for professional hunt. Hell yeah. Let's do it like this. Game states. Seems very solid for maturity game. So far, it's going pretty well, even though there's definitely some issues compared to Unity. Yeah, like Godot is like very young, right? I don't know how long it's been out. But what language does Godot use? Is it its own? Game states. Lure. Fishing, lure, exploring. And we have fishing, lure, fighting or combat. Fishing, reeling. Take care, Bulletproof. Thank you for joining for a little bit. I'm gonna call this 100% dialogue. And then sun walking. I was thinking of having cooking into the game as well. I can write it down because I was thinking at first I was thinking that I was gonna present 2 different game ideas that I've had, and one of them is the other one that is not this one is a dungeon crawler where you are fighting monsters to collect ingredients, and then you bring back the ingredients to your village to cook some food for a festival. But I thought that, oh, maybe I can try to combine it somehow. But this will be way more simpler than that. The cooking is just an additional bonding between the father and son. Felt good. I was exceptionally good when I started, but the more I poke around, the more issues I see. This morning I'm trying to figure out why landing on a platform gives me inaccurate position. The tile is 16 by 16 units and the error is in 0.0x, so it's no biggie. The error is in 00. Huh? The amount of error is tiny. Alright. This is how EcksDeeDEV gave XD his current love for fishing. This is the reason. Listen. This will be very... since it's a narrative-driven game, I'm gonna have inspiration from me and my dad. It will, of course, be catered and altered. Although I wasn't forced into, or like lured into fishing by thinking of that. Oh, it's like a video game. I just happened to enjoy fishing. Bonus point if EcksDeeDEV has his voice in game. I can ask him to just do some, because I'm gonna have a dialogue system, but I will not have any voice acting. Let me refill my coffee. All right. Oh yeah, another state is if I do end up doing something. Rowing. Either rowing or level select. Like, picture it as this set. I can actually write it down. Either you have a lake that you can row your boat in and decide on specific spot to stop at and fish. Or you can have a level select map where the locations and levels are very catered. When I think about it, that probably is the better solution, because then I won't have to think of, oh, what if the player stops here and then sink down the lure, and then you now I came up with an idea. That one of the upgrades that you can have is that the rod's fishing line becomes longer. That is why we're going with the level select. That's why we go with the level select, because if we're gonna have upgrades in some way, that when we level up, we can say that we want to have a longer fishing line, and with a longer fishing line we can explore more, and you can get you can find bigger and rarer fishes when you can explore further away. Let's make it one upgrade will be to lengthen. Is that how you spell it? No. The fishing line so that the player can walk further away and find bigger and rarer fish. Hello Alisiux! At least someone is live when I have my morgonkaffe. Yes! I am there with you. Hello Shatterfry! So I think we skip the rowing part and make so that you can select level instead. The dad will have a round belly. Yes. I don't know if this really is a state, but it's a part, I guess. This will be part of system design. Oh yeah, I forgot. Economy. Resource design. Huh? Suit like that. Narrow design. Wait, we can actually go with economy, design, and here. Leveling! What the fuck happened with the text? Huh? Leveling. Crafting. Possibly. What other kind of resources would you have? We will not have an... We won't have any money of a sorts. We will not gain coins, but it's still that we might have some resources that we exchange for something. I guess it's leveling, crafting, and cooking. Cooking. Leveling is almost mandatory, I think. That's why it doesn't have any question mark. It's a matter of what do we do with, if we do anything else. What of these will we do? Are you making this game for some kind of school project, or is it just on your own will? It's a school project. It's a 10-week exam project. And I decided to do it on live stream, so that it can push me further to make myself accountable to show up and put in the hours where I need to put in the hour, or should put in the hour, and not spread out the hours throughout the day, which I tend to do when I am not overwatched. Because like if I'm at a workplace, I can't just walk away for 2 hours and then come back. Oh, okay, now I'm ready to work again. Work for 2 hours and then now I have to play or watch some YouTube. So you're here to encourage me and hold me accountable for my my discipline. People usually spread their work from 8 to 17 with a 1 to 1.5 hour break in the middle. I mean, we're gonna have lunch. I need lunch. Narrative design. Dialogue. This is something that I don't understand why we didn't like learn how to do or like got taught how to do properly. I think it's something that it should be very simple to do and that every game has. But yeah, we just haven't. I mean, we did a little bit in the narrative design, but of course, but it wasn't in an engine. We used Twine, which had stuff like that built in to it. Twine, Unreal Engine. I know that Twine has a plugin for Unity. Import data from Twine to drive dialogue system. I was wondering if anyone has generated dialogue trees using Twine and imported them into UE4 to drive dialogue interactions. Up until now I've been coding branches by hand with Blueprint, if-then statements, but that's rapidly getting out of hand. Also, I like a way to quickly playtest the dialogue choices outside of the editor. There's no replies. Yarn. Narrative language plus an editor made for Night in the Woods that is made in Unity. This language seems to be quite cool and easy to use. The editor is heavily inspired by Twine and therefore has all features you need for making a narrative game happen. Yarn can export into a lot of stuff like JSON, Yarn text, TWE and XML. So let's come to my question. Can you import Yarn into UE4 and get it working easily? I think we used ink as well, or we could use ink. Are you worried that Unity Dev will charge you $1 every time a player throws a line? No, I just don't. I can't code that much. That's why I'm using Unreal. When you say import Yarn, I'm assuming you mean the different file format it outputs, right? If so, then yes, you can make UE4 read JSON files. However, that's as far as UE4 will help you. You still have to implement a system to actually read that information and parse it properly to do whatever you're trying to do with it, which wouldn't exactly be an easy task to do. As for ink, I don't really know myself as I haven't looked into it, but assuming you can export its data into XML or JSON, then you could use that. But again, you have to build your own system. While searching for something similar, I also did end up looking at that not yet dialogue system. I haven't personally played with it much, so can't give you an in-depth opinion on it. It's definitely on my to-do list. What the fuck do you mean here? Looking at that not yet. Is this something, or is it just... Oh, not yet! This costs money. 682! Fuck you! Unreal Unity CEO retired, yeah. He stepped down. For best decision. Oh well, we'll figure that out eventually. Dialogue system. Branching. Simple branching. Let's just call it that. Simple branching. Dialogue options. He got so much hate from everyone who comes up with such a bad idea. Yeah, it's... Sure. Of course they want to make money and they see a chance. The problem with that was that they didn't talk to anyone besides internally, and just completely just threw it out there. When people get to know a big change like that through a tweet, it's an issue. When it affects so many people, not only like big companies, but it also affects small companies. And also, what bothered me the most was that they knew what they wanted. They knew what their plan was, and then they see the reaction, and then they try to alter the original post, the original blog post, and then updating the people that no. Sorry that you are misunderstanding what we meant. Here is what we really meant, but it was completely different. Or not completely different. It was still the same bad idea, but it was altered so that it would sound less bad. It literally said at first, we want that everyone who releases a game with Unity has to pay a royalty fee. This is not going to be completely 100% accurate. Everyone who has a game out on Steam, if someone installs your game, they will have to pay a fee. And even if the player uninstalls the game and reinstalls it, you have to pay a fee again. That was the whole. It was written plainly like that. There was a question, like a Q&A section that will I be affected if a player reinstalls the game? Yes, it said. Yes, it said. And the reason was that because we can't make sure that it was something that they couldn't control it somehow. They couldn't control that the install is a reinstall, so they would have to count all installs as a first install. They would have to be counted as equal. And then, after they see the reaction, no, sorry for... Huh? Sorry for that you misunderstood. I already have it. But in a different way. Sorry that you misunderstood, but here's the updated version. And it's basically the same thing, but it was slightly altered so that it would sound better. And all of this without discussing it with the actual customers. Ugh. So stupid. Quest design. Simple quests.
What kind of fisk will we fisk in this game? I want a list smadge.
You want a list of fisks. It will probably be like a typical Swedish fish, like a pike and perch. But then it can be like a kraken as well. We laughed at horse armor when it happened, and it was the exception. Who's laughing now? Horse armor? What's that? Mind you, even with the changes, they still managed to keep the opt-in. I'm still not happy they're trying to pave the way to pay per download. Yeah, I don't know. There's no good solution. Like, I saw that Unreal is also planning to do something with that you have to pay for some parts, but this is more for the movie industry and not for the game dev part. QC got added as a simple thing and we call it stupid. I don't want to see the same happening with pay per download in the future. Yeah, I don't know what they should do. I haven't really updated myself in the situation either. How they have landed in how their royalty will be. Paper download would never happen with physical copies of games. Missed my 50 discs to install a game. Yeah. Oh, I love. It's a nostalgic feeling when you were playing a console game and it needed 2 discs to play. You needed to play disc 1 and then up to a certain point, and then the game would tell you, "Oh, we need you to insert disc 2. Continue." That was bonkers. Resident Evil 4, 2 disc. That was bonkers. Animation class soon? I wanna do animations too. Catch X amount of fish. I guess this is part like quest level design. Some fishes needs to be at a location where the player can't get to without upgrading, leveling up. You're gonna do that later in the project, right? Work on graphics and so on. I mean, very little. I'm gonna attempt to do something, but it's not gonna be my main thing, because I can have an ugly game as long as I have the systems in and stuff like that. If I can play the game and get the feel of it, then that is the most important part. But I wanna model a very simple fish. I do. Combat design. Fish. Fish stats. What was I thinking? Fish attacks. Player attack. I don't think it's... I'm wondering how... I'm still thinking about how I will do with the combat. Fish weaknesses, type of bait to use. Yes! That's a good idea. Fish weaknesses. Different player lures. Player. Fish. This, I hate this. I don't know. How do I, what do I put in gameplay design? I mean, this is part of this, right? Like lure stats. Like if like I call this balance. Gameplay design is balancing to me. I don't know if that's completely correct, but that's how I see it. So what does the different lures do? Deals lures deal higher damage versus certain fish. I think so. I think we are like getting somewhere. Like it's almost already too big of a project, I can almost feel. But I think it's important to like put the whole game out there so that you can see what the game is. And also we're not done with the like systems and all of that, but so that we know what we need to prioritize and what I really want to work on, and how to combine it as well into like a small prototype game. But something that I would like to do before lunch is to put in some small references. I want some reference pictures and possibly videos. And I found a a character that I really liked. This one. If I would be able to manage to create a character like this, that would be the perfect for the sun. And this is the kind of the style that I'm looking for. Because let me show you the environment pack that I plan to use. Let's see here. This one, I think. Stylized environment. Look at these cute trees. Is that a dick in his back? No, it actually looks like a dick. But no, it's a fawn. One of these bad boys. I found it at the Sketchfab. Now when you pointed it out, yes, it looks a little bit sus. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use the towers, if they're even in the pack, but it could be nice to try to implement it somehow. I will not use these unless they are like down in the ocean or down in the water. So you can see that you can create some nice environment, like up in the at land. But we also need to have something for the underwater. Hello, Matthew. You're not first, but maybe you are. I don't know. No, I think that Kagik took it. Okay, where is the? Oh, Mia. Here's the whole pack. What you get. Some mountains, trees. So a lot of things to play with. Rocks. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm a little bit morning tired, but it's fine. I need to push myself to do this. I would like to have this, but something with underwater as well. Who made this? Poly Art Studios. What other stuff have they made? Dreamscape Village. So proud that I got your clip to almost 17k. Hell yeah! A big clip. Is there a free underwater asset Unreal? It's 70 euros or dollars. Fuck that. Hey. Or if I put water. Underwater. Why is there a Unity version controller here? What is that? That handles large files and binaries with speed. Huh? Melee trace? Trace melee hits accurately by defining trace windows directly in the animation assets. Is that something we can use, maybe? It seems it's very, very, very basic. Like, I thought I saw a video about this specific thing. It's just that you notify something in the animation, and then you call it in the blueprint or in the code that this is where you that you hit something. I just made this. This is just an overlap. I don't know. Tutorial hallways. Environment. What free environment do we have? I want water. Huh? Shit, water body. All right, let's look at the. Has Jimmy been here today? No, I don't think so. Or I think I saw him quickly. Maybe I'm just imagining.
One day you'll figure this out. And when you do, you
Nope.
change the world.
Okay. Underwater. Lake bottom. So we're looking to get environment like this. Both Jimmy and Cooper are always so excited when you're live. They're so cute. Like, look. We just need to get branches. Branches and rocks. That's all we need. Look at this! This is a fucking dungeon. This is a dungeon in a fishing game. Fishing RPG. You do this. Oh, so easy. Hello? References. Why is this always in the front? Environment. Let's call this other for now. Dungen! Bruh. That's the scenery. This is what I want! Something, you take something simple and you make it fucking awesome. Look, a cock rock! Fan. Sjöbotten. Let's do fucking Swedish. So we can get some Swedish bottom. Like me. Are you sure you want to 3D? Yes! Why wouldn't I? Oh, my eyelid is twitching. Can we catch trash too in this game? I mean, I say why not? Trash. Oh, yeah. And there has to be a bike! There has to be a bike! Nay! What do you mean not supported? Fuck you. What other things are in a lake? What do people throw in the lake? I mean, we have to have this. For the environment up in the surface. Beer cans, shoes, bikes, plastic rings. Definitely beer cans. Scrap. What the fuck, man? Fucking battery or something. Sunken small boat. We're gonna have to have a boat somehow. What are you doing? He's being fished. Mamma mia. What the fuck? A missile? Missile? Look at this. Abborre! If it's a modern setting, then for sure e-scooters that you rent. But this location is not gonna be like in a city environment, so I don't think that e-scooter, or maybe. Oh, you can put it there as a suggestion, and then we'll see. E-scooter in lake. Hello, Paps! Let's see here. Svensk sjö. Those small stupid net catchers on a stick. Hov? It's called, it's just called net in English too. Things I've lost in rivers are a pair of car keys and sunglasses. Oh, I mean, oh, this like all of these are so everyday things that you also get. You lose everything. You lose everything in the ocean or in the water. I just want to have something like this. Oops. Look at how perfect that was. We're gonna have an Easter egg. Where is it? Battlefield has. Battlefield Megalodon. I forgot about my coffee. Something like that. Jesus Christ. Alltså. That's fucked up. Have you seen the old Sjövett commercial from 1964? Sjövett. Is it TOS? Instruktionsfilm från Sveriges Television från 1964. Som vi på Håll Sverige Rent har redigerat en helikopterversion med fokus på. Way down your trash? The fuck?
och ett par hål i botten. Så sjunker den.
Alltså.
Så här ser det redan ut nu. Men om vi inte allvarligt tar itu med nedskräpningen så kommer vår vackra skärgård att om 10 eller 20 år att se ut så här.
That's not a big difference.
Är det då bara vårdslösa och slarviga människor som har slängt det här omkring sig? Nej. Det mesta är kastat över bord av vanligt hyggligt folk som har tänkt det gör väl ingenting om jag kastar den där lilla grejen. Det märks väl inte bland allt annat skräp. Men det är just den där lilla grejen, miljarder som bildar de stora sophögarna. Så här, med hjälp av ett par stenar kan man sänka soplådan utomskärs på djupt vatten. Men ännu bättre är det att bränna soporna i hand.
Fucking stupid. Yeah, why not promote the fucking burning at the dock instead then? As they said. They said that weigh it down to so that it sinks. Or even better, you can burn it at the dock. Fucking idiots. I'm glad we have evolved a little bit. Stylized forest. Forest Lake. Possibly. No! Can't wait to put the things I learn here to use. I mean, he will come. Hopefully. Why is it so expensive? Oh, you mean the fucking trash? Oh no. We use this as a reference. Keep the YouTube because we're gonna find some references for themes and combat and all of that. Underwater bar, thanks. I mean, this can be something. We add in something silly. Then sure. The game needs to have some character as well. What else? I kinda... Oh, look at this. I mean, that's just a pack. How hard can it be to... Fucking... 122 only? Fuck, it's 5.1. I would like to... I mean, I guess it doesn't make any sense that I should use Unreal 5.3 for a game like this, right? Gräsänder. More assets. Stylized duck. T-pose. Duck. Anka. Anka. What the fuck is this? I love this. Fuck you. I want this as a art piece. Masterpiece. Mallard. Oh well. Mallard game. I didn't know that it was called that. And. I love this game, by the way. Let's just put them in to here, so we have them. We always have a swarm in our city forest. Blah 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 blah. Abborre. Do do do. Cute! Look at it! Fuck off! I hate this. Get fucked. Swedish. Vad fan, svenska fiskar. All! We are not allowed to fish all though. Fuck. Mört. The fuck is this? Ätliga svampar. Oh, we need a kräfta. Fiskarter. Puckellax. Öringen är utan tvekan en av de mest populära spottfiskarna i... Åh, harr! That's so nice. We smoked harr once. So good. Lake. The eel is very... Why can't I... What is uppskattad? Well received food fish, but is extremely endangered. I like this. Bergsimpa. Very similar to stensimpa. And then stensimpa is very much like the bergsimpa. There's nothing else to it. What do you do with this? The simps. Yeah, braxen. I thought that braxen was just called brax. No, it's called braxen. This was interesting. Interesting graph. We can like these are the stuff that we can use for the game. This is basically fucking. This is game design, my dude. This is how we balance the game. Only a few of the havsöring is 4,000 grams. I'm just gonna put this. Can you do hyperlink? Fish stats. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. Fish stats. I'm just gonna call it that for now. And hyperlink it. Apply. That's so fucking awesome. Mört. What is the biggest mört? They are not big. Gädda! This is like the last boss. Bro, isn't there like... I mean, see, so they do have it all over to here. They must mean that some of them has been like 23 kilo. Three kilo. You can even go deep into like, oh, this is how oh, is it like Kronoberg? Or Marka... Oh, Markaryd! What was the biggest abborre from my hometown? 700 grams. Something. Fuck. cool. Wait, could you also see here like way to fish it? Yeah, effective fishing methods. You can use the fucking pimple at winter, fly fish or spin fish. So we just have to like, we stick to like one way of fishing, maybe two if we do it like meta with the worm. Then we have to use fishes that uses either like, or is it spinnfiske? Like this is all we need. So, what a good find. Right. What other references can we have? Let's get some scenery going. Father, son, fishing. Already search for this. Fishing in boat. Should you be in the boat or should you stay by the side, maybe? What would be easiest? I think that I'm thinking of that that you can mix the gameplay so that you're both playing as the boy. Also, the son is gonna grow up as well, so it's gonna be stages of young, teen, young adult, and adult, and so on. And I was thinking that instead of them being in a boat, not photos. Let's do extras. So don't you dare kill the dad for narrative purposes. Listen here. I have already decided the start and end of the narrative. And whatever happens is out of your fucking control. Okay. 2 ways to do it. Let's make a small lake. have it shaped like this. Like so. I like when you take control. Here's a lake. So either you can have that the levels are that you are in the lake with a boat, or the levels are that you are by the side of the lake, and you, instead of having that, you have a complex level selection system, or another system basically that you would have to build up and design. You can just exit the fishing mode or fishing state, and you walk around the lake and select where you want to fish. But you would have to have selected fishing spots, I think would be the best solution to gain a little bit of control. And then, because what you can do with this is that, for instance, here is a river. So, and how else can you do this? Over here is a waterfall. With a mountain. Oh. So, picture it like this, that you have these two to begin with. Here is where you can start to fish. Hello, shark food! And for you to be able to get over here, you would have to collect resources to build a bridge to open up these other fishing areas. So in that way, you get the progression as well. Because you can't go over here because there's a mountain wall with a waterfall in the way. I was gonna look for reference for that. Lake with waterfall. Like for Animal Crossing waterfall. It's probably the best. Like this. Animal Crossing is a very good example for this kind of thing. Aw, cute! I'm just gonna grab this. Take my fucking cookies. Penis! Ah! How are you doing, shark food? Breakfast! Laundry! Surviving! Good! It's lunchtime. It's lunchtime soon. So I'm gonna make some food, and then we can chill with some... we should look at some GDC or something. Right. Okay, let's write that down. That we go by that we... Let's see here. Where do we write this? You choose fishing locations by walking as the sun around the lake, and pick highlighted fishing spots. You unlock and progress. Wait. Unlock new fishing spots and progress by a mix of quest completion and crafting bridges. Crafting. How could you... I'm just gonna call it like bridges in quotation. Bridges. Bästa jag kan icke sim. So let's if we try to plan out how we should progress the game. One way could be let's say that this is the first fishing spot we can get. First. Huh? Fish! First fishing spot. second. Hello, Chilopedia! What's up? Third fishing spot. Why didn't I just do this? Hello, Mike Tyson. Fifth. And then we have locks or gates. And so it's orange. Boom. This one will be, how do you unlock it? We unlock it by I mean, I'm thinking of, sure, maybe the player can walk here, but they don't realize that this is a good fishing spot. I don't know. I also think that, maybe we don't do it by jump. Here's how we do it. Here's how we do it. What can one craft? Or what can be in the way here that one can craft to get to here? Because what I'm thinking is that we do this instead. We get here first, and to be able to get past this, there is something over here that we need. So think of that. That over here is a big log. A big log. And to be able to get over here, you need to bring the big log from here to put it over the river so that you can walk over to here. But then we need to gate the player here somehow. What's the concept and tool you're using to make your game? Let me show you. Here's the concept. A father and son is bonding over the activity of fishing. The son is at the start not very interested in fishing and wants to go back home to play video games. The father encourages the son to imagine that fishing is like playing a video game, and tells the son to imagine that the lure or bait is down there in the water exploring and fighting fishes. In the gameplay part of the game, you play as the lure and walk on the bottom of the lake to explore the level and find fishes and resources. After finding a fish, the player starts a silly combat scene with the fish. And when the fish's HP reaches 0, you can hook it and start reeling it in. The narrative part comes from the father and son, where the player may have some dialogue choices to alter the narrative. Classic son. Yep. Sun exploring the overworld level. There's not gonna be any level selection. Instead, it's gonna be stand in fishing spot, aka enter casting state. Also, this should be in like that. And we're using Unreal. We're gonna cook! Yeah! We will! Maybe. Okay, Google. Starta timer 2 minuter. Fuck! I forgot to... Jag glömde mata min Snorlax. Jag blir fucking hur säger man? Pestrad på telefon också. Unreal Engine 5. Yes. That's the plan. Ja, det är planen. Fuck min kamera. Fuck. Knulla. Deactivate. Bam. De frågar mig om jobb. De vill att jag ska jobba imorgon. Men vad fan. Jag kan inte svara. Jag är ju för fan upptagen. Frågan är om det är värt att jobba i, vad är det? Vad blir det? 3 timmar. Vad fan gör jag med 3 timmar? En 1000-lapp. Typ. Efter skatt och grejer. Ja, sorry. Okej, Google. Stoppa timer. Probably didn't get much value of the 2 minutes of Swedish, but fucking my mind is all over the place. Mine is all over the place. Ice cream so good. Also, I need to poop. Also, it's time for lunch. Can you teach me the most famous swear word in Swedish? Giggle. It's I mean, the most common one is fan. Helvete. Yeah. It's as simple as that. Helvete. But I don't really hear anyone say, like, scream helvete that much anymore. We say fuck a lot of times as well. We say fuck. We say... I love to say kuken and fitta. So basically, like, genitals. Yeah, it's a very mom and dad kind of thing to say helvete. It's that generation, after all. When did she write? The question is, if I took if I took 6,000 Swedish crowns, this is outside of this now. This is now this is a job thing. If I took 6,000 for 8 hours of work, like last time, then I should take more than 50% of that if they book me for half the day instead. It seems like it should be valued as that, for example, if they book me for 8 hours, they get a discount. So 6,000 for that. And then if they would book me for 4 hours, it would be half of that, 3,000 plus something else, plus extra. Like 4,000 or 3.5. What is it? Like 2 o'clock? 2, 3, 4, 5. Who books you? A company. Like they asked me to come in tomorrow to do broadcast for a customer. I'm a freelancer. I'm partly like, I want the money, but I'm also partly, bruh. I just started my fucking exam project. And I'm out of energy already, almost. Anyway, I need to go poop, and then we're gonna, while I poop, I'm also gonna prepare some food. I'll play some YouTube video for you guys in the meantime, so that you have something to watch. Let's do... Why do I get this? I don't know. Why do I get stuff like this as an ad on fucking YouTube? I don't understand. I don't get it in Chrome, but I get it in Opera. Don't use adblock. I mean, I have... The adblock is basically built into Opera. Wholesome cooking. Cooking in the wild. What song is this even? Isn't this? Yeah, I thought it was Minecraft. The fuck is this? A whole ostrich. Right, you can watch this while I prepare some food. Jesus, that's not an ostrich. That's a baby ostrich. It's a kitten. Baby.
Kala 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 elini getir içine kır düşüyor. Kala imamın içine. Aha. Git sıv. Koz 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 yavaş yavaş. Ha. Sıv kadar sıv sıv sıv. Ha sarakla. Hoppala. Kapının içine açtı kapıyı. Bütün adam hoş. Süper. Kanalımıza dəstək olmaq istəyirsinizsə, onlayn mağazamızdan xüsusi bıçaq və ya taxta qablarımızı əldə edə bilərsiniz. Mağazanın linki videonun altındakı təsvirdə var. Super.
What the fuck? The movie's over. No! No! Sorry. Oh, what the fuck? Hallå triste! I don't know, I just hate this guy. For some reason, I have no reason to hate him. I just hate it. When you, without any proper reason, just have a fucking headpiece like this. Let's go with this one. Primitive technology of cooking homemade hot smoked meat in the wilderness. Mamma mia. Imagine living like this. Mamma mia. So much meat on one. Look at my sponsored knives, man. You can find the discount code in the description. Wow, look so sharp it is. Wow. But this is wasn't really what I was hoping for when I was looking for wholesome. Like, ASMR cooking. That's what I was thinking of. Compilation? No, I just want some... the fuck? Ooh. Hallå kurre! Fuck you. It's lunch. It's lunchtime. Have energy to make more coffee, so I'll go with the monster. How you doing, Kurre? Have you decided what you're doing for the exam? Yes. Tell us about it. Oh yeah, taking the movement from our summer projects. Nice. Making Cyberpunk Mirror's Edge. Let's go. Fucking loud sizzle. I'll show you soon what we're working on over here. Oh! It's just noodles and chicken. I'm doing solo. I'm doing a solo project. We have sort of came up with most of the game idea as a whole. And then we'll just do bits and pieces and prototypes of the most important parts, and then fill in the rest with prototypes to try to make it into a full game or something. You got the general idea yet? Yes. I'll tell you in 3 minutes. Isn't sausage just ground beef? Every time when someone's cooking with a sausage, it's not like a hot dog sausage. It's you slice it open and then suddenly there's a fucking ground beef, ground pork. What did you do? What was the purpose of that? Now you just have to fucking go into the river and fucking pick it up again. That wasn't even ASMR, it was just cringe. Oh no, you also hear it on the right side. I hate this. Grass. Put some grass in the food, please. What's blood cooking? Lasagne. Whoa! Whoa, hold on! We're going for a ride in the water, man. Not gonna lie, NGL. That doesn't look too bad. Sprinkle some moss as well. Good morning, Pedro! I have found a reason to hate you, Pedro. Because we have a classmate that is called, his name is Pablo. And every time when I say hello to him, I always say, "Hello, Pedro!" Then I realize that, fuck! You're Pablo. Fucking Brazil. Alright. You wanna hear my game idea? Racist Simon. I mean, fan. Wait, Pablo is... Where is Pablo from? He's not from Spain, right? Is he Mexican? Yeah. Marcos is Argentinian. Or was he from Chile? I'm so lost. Yeah. Do you speak Portuguese in Mexico, or is it Spanish? Portuguese in Brazil, Portuguese in Argentina. Or is it Spanish in Mexico? Okay, Google. Do you speak Spanish in Mexico?
To change the language I speak, open the Google Home app and tap Settings. Tap Google Assistant, then
Okay, Google!
Google Assistance.
Shut up. Right. The game idea. The concept. A father and a son is bonding over the activity of fishing! Exclamation point. The son is at the start not very interested in fishing and wants to go back home to play video games. The father encourages the son to imagine that fishing is like playing a video game and tells the son to imagine that the lure or bait is down there in the water exploring and fighting fishes. Is that how you say it? In the gameplay part of the game, you play as the lure and walk on the bottom of the lake to explore the level and find fishes and resources. Question mark. Possible resources. After finding a fish, the player starts a silly combat scene with the fish. And when the fish's HP reaches 0, you can hook it and start reeling it in. The narrative part comes from the father and son, where the player may have some dialogue choices to alter the narrative. So, you will be walking around as a fishing lure, you will fight as a fishing lure, and after you have won the combat, you hook the fish and start reeling it. Dave the Diver? No. 100%. I don't. What the fuck did I mean with this? Oh yeah, these are the states. So there are states where the game is completely paused and it's just dialogues. And then you can also. I guess that this should be at the top, maybe. Because you start off as the son walking around. Huh? You start walking around as a son in a level, which I have prototyped here. The overview of the level. Cocking? Yeah, boy. So, you walk around in a nice scenery. There's a fishing spot. You can walk to the fishing spot, and then you enter casting state, and then you cast your lure out to the water, and then the lure is walking around on the bottom of the lake, and you fight the fish and explore, find stuff. You reel in the fish, get the XP, and then you progress by doing things. That's a part of what we need to figure out. Except for this one, is that you need to find or craft a bridge over the river so that you can get over to this place over here. You think it's gonna be a cozy game? Firewatch type vibe? Yeah, it's a cozy game, yes. But it's gonna be more like a top-down view. That's something that we were gonna look at after lunch now. Some more references. Here's a reference of how I kind of picture how the characters look like. If I would like go into art style. What is it called? Short hike. I haven't played this game at all. But I wouldn't think it's too far off from this. In terms of camera angle. Is it pixel game? No. Maybe it is. I have to come up with games that have certain type, this kind of camera angle. I mean, Bramble has interesting camera work. I see it as that
On the stone again.
kind of like how this is. That the camera follows, that the camera is far away from the character, like this, and depending on where you move, the camera shifts to so that it fits the scenery. So imagine this, and this is the lake, and then you walk around the lake to different fishing spots. There even is the waterfall. And also, like the fishing, like this progression in the narrative, I picture is it as that it's different days and different times in their life. So like for example, the player, the son, is aging as well as the dad. Of course, he's going to age as well. So there will be a section where they walk from the car to the lake. So it will be something like this. That the car's over here, and then they walk down the path, and then here's a fishing spot. And then you fish. You send another fishing spot, cast your lure. Lure is down in the water, fighting fish, reeling fish, get the XP. Do it again, do it again, do it again until the day is over, and then throughout the days you have to do certain things to be able to progress the game. And when you progress the game, you will trigger that, now it's time for the son to age, basically. Kinda. So yeah, I've gotten some reference pictures of mostly how it's gonna be in the level of the when you are the lure. So it's gonna be rocks and sticks and branches and shit, trash, beer cans. For you to picture it is that was that Grounded? That game that you can use like trash like this and level, or like objects like this as part of the level. So that, for instance, there's a rare, there's a ring. There's a ring in the bottom floor, on the floor of the sea, over the lake, bottom of the lake. And you have to hook it, and then there's a ring. You get money, or I don't know, something like that. You can hook stuff and bring it back to the surface. Fish? Just fish? Matthew thought that we should have a bar. So maybe. And this is the kind of style I'm looking for. Maybe not green, maybe green, but I kind of picture it as more brownish, like autumn kind of vibe. And here's a reference for the waterfall. What if we find a rare Jordan? Oh yeah, someone mentioned shoe. Jordan shoe. In water. In lake. Fuck! Shoe in lake. Shoe underwater. A baby died here. Look at that. Shoes that are edible to sea creatures could help tackle plastic pollution. You want to eat a shoe? Make them fish in all of Bob Ross' different paintings. Oh no. That's gonna be too much work. Good idea though. Because I see it as that like at first I said that, or I thought of that you are in a boat. And that you could row around in the lake and you could pick your own fishing spot. But I think that would be too complicated to build a level in the lake. When my glasses and get to working, likewise. Good luck. Did you know that his paintings combine into one whole? That's bullshit. Bob Ross paintings into a whole. Did Bob Ross paint the whole journey? Bob Ross paintings didn't paint the whole journey over time, but an AI Bob Ross did. I don't think he was that complicated of a person. Jordan 1, Lair of the First Boss, where you fight a crayfish. Yeah. I thought I had a... No! I had it in Chrome. Fuck. Can you, like, get rid of this? I just want to have a print screen of this. Fucking hell, man. Like, look, there's no point in having this. Let's see. Catfish are so badass. I've heard that catfish tastes like ass. Let's go full screen. I did that. That's exactly what I did. Full screen, mouse. Away. Anyway, I got what I needed. Let's see. Wholesome games. The thing is, many of these wholesome games are... Oh, yeah! What is his name called? Moomin game. Although this is a 2D game, but it's still kind of the feel. Imagine this, but with the camera being more like ooh instead of like it is here. And twisting and turning a little. I thought he was gonna poison it. You are a dangerous human. No. I'm very nice. All right. I think we have a pretty good meat on our bone. Hold on. Um, I'm just gonna answer this because I I have to calculate. People are asking me to work, so I need to answer it at least. Boom. Boom. Right. What was I gonna say? I said that we have enough meat on the bone for like thematic and feeling, I guess. Now we would need to find some references for the combat and exploration. How would it be for the combat? What happens when we find a fish? Should the game be, or should the fighting be like walking back and forth in horizontally, like Tekken kind of, almost? Or should it be like let's see here, that the boss, that the fish is basically static in the middle. Let's say that the fish is static in the middle and you can walk around it, kind of like I'm thinking, let's see here. I'm thinking of that you can also be like, I don't know if that's going to be complicated, that when you enter combat with the fish, that you get like restricted in where you can walk. Like how it is in the Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess dog fight. Dog combat. Combat. We do the VVV whistle move and kill, yeah. We could also make it like this, that you can target. And basically that the lure is basically walking like this. The thing though is that since it's fishes, they're not gonna walk on the ground. So the fish could like hover in the air, and you can use target it still. And maybe instead of like, I was first thinking that, oh, you can like slash at it, like fight it like a melee combat. But maybe you shoot it instead. But how would you make the shooting good then? Because otherwise it's just targeting and then auto shooting. Isn't this a cozy stream while I work? Are you gonna use Unreal? Yes, I will. Um. Mm-mm-mm. Why do they complicate things? I say a rate for every start of an hour. You know, in Nintendo games you have like a GOG and you have to press A button in the right timing. You can hit, otherwise you miss. Yeah, we could make it into like a mini game. No, what thought of Donkey Konga. Like that. Imagine that the fish is here. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. How to make combat interesting with a fish game like this. It would be like the best would be that you have total control. It would be like Dragon Ball. Video game. Question is, how easy is it to make this? Am I capable of doing this? I don't wanna watch some fucking... This is a fucking mobile game. Maybe you guys can do a combination. The fish, the lure is fucking Goku.
Waste of space in no time. Are you ready to die?
Because there is a flying state in Unreal. Because this would be super duper silly, and I would love that. You can get this S rank as well. Wait, okay. How is combat entered in this? Bro. Long ass fights. It has to be better or other versions. Alright! People like this game, right?
What's this? Found some tasty looking food. But he's definitely good with a sword. I remember. All right.
The more when I start looking at this, this is basically what I'm planning to do. This is the dude, this is the lure, going around, picking up stuff, and then he's gonna fucking fight.
A really strong
Fish!
if you actually
Go into the water! Like, if it's, maybe I can have so that the lure can fly around like this as well. Because when you're fishing, the lure is like in the water, right?
I can tell this thing's got lots of energy. All right! This apple looks extra juicy. Something's there. Want a tango? I'll take you on.
The thing is that it transitions from like exploration mode to fighting mode. So if I would do this, I would probably... How would I do it? I would probably have different character blueprints. Where one is exploration blueprint or exploration character, and one is fighting character. But they don't interfere too much with each other. And it won't be too much spaghetti into one character. What happened with the music? Character BP1. Lure character BP1. exploration and interacting is main systems. Wait, can you do it like this? Should the camera be 360 degree rotatable? I think so. Perhaps. I'm trying to picture transition from playing as a son and casting the lure into the water and what happens after that. So I'm thinking if it would be smartest to have so that the lure is always like spawning. What I'm trying to come up with is, should I have so that this the underwater level is the same level as the overworld level, or let's picture it as that when or after you cast your rod or cast your lure and the lure hits the surface, if you go through a transition to another level completely. Lure hits water, transition to loading screen or whatever, and then loading screen ended, and then you are in the view of the lure under the water. Or should it be somewhat seamless? So I'm not gonna fucking beat around the bushes. Found a I wrote a rate for every started hour, and then they still pester, or they continue saying half hours. No, I don't do half hours. If you book me for to start one more hour, even if it's doing 20 minutes, 30 minutes or 40 minutes. Because I'm not gonna fucking calculate I worked 3 hours and 20 minutes. 3 hours and 15 minutes. No. If you start an hour, that's 1 extra hour. Unless, because I don't know if it's gonna fucking be half an hour on the dot. Anyway, that's all right now. Apparently I'm working tomorrow. So we do half a day tomorrow here. Flying. Then flying. Walking. A good luck mode because I have to work. Good luck on your project. Thank you. And good luck with work. Interact. Let's do BP, lure character, exploration. And then combat. There you go. Do combat. Let's do it like this. Lure character. Target. Target enemy. Or maybe it auto targets. Auto target enemy. Flying around. Let's see here. Because the camera enemy based on camera. I saved a very good video for doing that. Sort of. Because the movement is gonna be based on where the camera is looking. So, and we will lock the camera so that it always looks in from behind of the player, from a shoulder, like kind of like how it was in here. Like here, camera is behind here, and maybe either you can like press a button to change. There will be two cameras. There could be two cameras, and you could press a button to change which camera do you want to use, basically. How is the projectiles working here? Like these key balls. So this should be something that... It's gonna be so fucking stupid if we do this. We're basically making Dragon Ball. Dragonfish. And fishes are fucking dragons, man. That we have to dodge these bullets as well. They're shooting water. They're water guns. Believe it!
You haven't used it all up, have you? You're in for a treat. I haven't begun to tap into my power. Out of my face! Out of my face! Out of my face!
Okay. Combat design. Jävlar. Let's finish this first here. Oj. Dodging. Attacks. For starters, we start with ranged. This is the order that we make them. Close combat. Close combat. It's not... I'm gonna forget that CC means close combat. And then, during the combat design, this is why it's so fucking weird with all of these fucking terminologies and roles and fuck what. But all of this is together with this. So this should basically just be this. But just for the sake of how the system should work, I put it here, the reference. Share, start at. Combat reference. Oh, fuck off. So the combat is not going to be wholesome at all, or cozy. It will be a contrast, but we'll tone it down a little bit. After all, it's in the mind of the kid, the son, on how he picture it, that it is down below in the water. What other references do we need? Crafting. If we end up doing crafting. Fuck, I just realized I need to message another dude. About being mentor. Do do do. Right. Crafting references. Games with good crafting systems. When I'm thinking of it, like, besides crafting upgrades and stuff like that, with cooking, what would we craft? The only reason for me want to build a crafting system is to just have it there. How can we make a crafting system work in our game? Is basically what I need to figure out. Would it be crafting? I mean, crafting was one of the idea was that to extend the fishing line.
Yeah, baby, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yo,
baby.
Fares! What's up? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. What are the types? Let's see here. We had this. One upgrade will be to lengthen the fishing line so that the player can walk further away and find bigger and rarer fish. What other kind of upgrades could we have as a fishing lure? I'm trying to figure out what does the rod have? I'm also thinking of like the state of when you are reeling in the fish. Finally, someone pronounced my name perfectly. Let's go! I mean, you know Fares Fares? Or Yusuf Fares? We Swedes love the Fares brothers. I can imagine that since you are... since Twitch is English speaking mostly. I mean, it's not mostly, but... When people see the Fares, they think of fairs, maybe. Oh, what's up, fairs? What's up, fairs? How's it going, fairs? No, Fares! Ooh. But I'm Swedish. I know better. What's what brings you here? I would really like it. This is the optimal opportunity to ask new people, why are you coming here? I'm in the software and game development category. Are you a software or game dev yourself? Of a sort? Or a programmer or designer? Fishing equipment. Search for game developers who are starting new games. Cool. Yeah, this is basically day one. Since we have a exam project at school with the intent to just hone our skills and prepare ourselves for internship. Not yet, but I'm interested in game development. I want to learn how to start. Then something like this is where you start, I would think. This is how we have started our game projects at school. You come up with a game idea, first and foremost. You write it down. I guess it's not so hard to just start. Because how do you start properly? I barely know. But I've done it a few times now that I feel like there's no like a template for do it in this order, do it. All of this has basically been by heart or by feel, and by doing game projects and working with groups before, I kind of know the flow a little bit, and I know what works and I know what doesn't work, for me at least. So all of this, for example, this came through a bunch of, not a bunch of, but a little bit of working in this motherfucker. Writing down ideas in a book or in a notebook. Do some sketches so you have some visualization of what you're thinking of, and then write that down into a concept. And then here I've started writing down like the states that the player can be in. Basically, when you're playing a game, you're not always just walking around with your character. something needs to happen when the player does certain things. For example, that you're walking around in a town, and then if you press A right in front of an NPC, now you're in a new state. Write that down. That's what I'm trying to do here. Basically, when an event happens, you enter a new state. Try to write down as many of those as possible. I would think it's a good idea. Quite early on, because otherwise you're just gonna have a character like this that is just walking around, and then you can't really figure out, oh, how do I, or how should I do when like if you have a project where you just have this character and walking around, and then you think that, oh, now I want to have so that I'm fighting an enemy. Yeah, but sometimes if you're just having a camera that is static and following a character, and then, oh, now I want to fight fight an enemy, and the enemy is just gonna be a distance away from you, and then you're gonna look at it and fight and start doing your inputs to attack it, and it will just look like fucking the beginner game. Let's try to figure out. Perfect example here. I think I haven't played the game myself. Yakuza. If we do Yakuza Kiwama, full walkthrough gameplay. If we can see how it looks like when you are walking and into a combat scene. Okay, maybe it's not exactly like that in this game. Maybe not have it in a fucking closed quarter. Which is the most open world game of the... Well, here's something. Because here's a cutscene. I don't want from cutscene to a fighting scene. I want from walking around like this. Because here you can see the camera is basically right behind you at all times. And now, I don't know what's going on here. So that's basically, you trigger an event. And then, yeah, they did it in a good way that it triggered a small cutscene, and now he's in a combat state. And now the camera is working different because of that. Will you stream all the progress? Yes! That's the plan. That's the plan for learning purpose for me, learning purpose for others, possibly, and to hold myself accountable, to make myself show up every time and during set hours. Because I know myself that well that if I wouldn't do something like this, or if I wouldn't work together with in an office, I will work for 2 hours, then take a break for 2 hours, then work for 1 hour, take a break for 3 hours, work for 1 or 2 hours, and then I have a long break, or feel that, okay, I'm done for today, and then I go play video games or stream. And then at 10 p.m., 11 p.m., I feel like, oh, I have a great idea. Now I need to implement it or start working on it. And then I look at the YouTube tutorials and whatnot, and I find inspiration and work on the project until like 3 a.m. And that's not a good idea. That's just gonna create a wild cycle. Ugh. Right. We were thinking about other upgrades than the fishing line. I'd love to follow and watch the stream. Hell yeah! I mean, it's also that people can come with suggestions and feedback. And who knows? Your suggestion can be put into the game. And if it's a suggestion that makes a big impact, you can be credited. Although no monetization or salary will be paid. But your Twitch name can be in the credit. Please keep the VOD for us, maybe in a separate YouTube channel, because Twitch removes the VODs after a certain period of time. Yes, I am actually... I'll show you. How does it work here? I'm actually live right now on YouTube as well. So it's gonna be here, and it will automatically save on YouTube. So that's all sorted out. I have when I was working in Quake in our level design course as well. So I don't have to do the whole highlight the video on Twitch and then upload it to YouTube. No, it's there at the get-go. Here's the link to the live, and then you can just subscribe to the channel from there. What if we... I'm just gonna put it... like, for example... this upgrade, for example. Money. Question mark. It would make more sense that you, as the sun character, that you get money and you can buy new equipment or buy upgrades for your rod, because that was a fishing line is equipment for the rod. It's gonna be such a weird fishing game. How should the reeling in work? Reeling. Fishing game. Are fishing minigames even fun? Okay, let's have a
If I
little...
told you right now to come up with a fishing minigame for my goblin game, what does your mind immediately go to? Mine initially jumped to the thing we've seen 1,000 times. You plop your line in the water, wait for the little bob thing to dip under your nose, and smash the A button like your life depends on it. Then you've caught your fish. It's certainly fun for a bit, but after your 20th fish, it gets a little boring. I think I've come up with something a bit more
That's what I'm here to
interesting.
fix.
You guys be the judges. But before that, why even bother adding one? In some games, it feels a bit strange that you can fish, and I don't want it to feel like I'm just checking a box. So I think they serve two main purposes. First, take a look at something like Hades. In Hades, you're rampaging from floor to floor, killing enemies in an action-fueled frenzy, but for some reason you can completely stop and linger around to catch some fishies. It feels a little out of place and totally shifts the vibes. It's like if you were playing Doom and decided to sit and birdwatch for 2 minutes between killing demons. The intensity leaves and you're just kinda left with your thoughts, as terrifying as that is. You're forced to take a minute to admire your surroundings, and I think that's the key. It gives you a little breath of fresh air where you can just vibe and step back from the intensity of gameplay. The fishing itself may not be super fun, but you still enjoy the break looking at the scenery you were rushing by earlier. And besides
Fishing in
the
Destiny is
vibe
weird.
check, fishing can be pivotal to the gameplay loop. It's pretty much an afterthought in something like Twilight Princess,
I have to check
but
that.
it's a key source of income in Stardew Valley. I think out of the two, our game leans more towards something Stardew Valley-esque, and since I plan on fishing being a strong source of income early on, I think it'll fit perfectly in this game. So now we just need to decide what the minigame will be. Now I know many of you are new, but when I first started making this Goblin game, it was rhythm-based. Your movement used to be tied to the grid, so I had a fishing minigame that was kind of like Dance Dance Revolution. To fit the theme of being kind of rhythmy, you'd have to hit the arrow keys on your keyboard in time to jerk your rod correctly and catch a fish. I think this was alright.
Jerk your rod?
Concept, but now that we've moved on to something more Terraria and Stardew-esque, I don't think it'll quite work. Some of you will hate me for this, and some of you are probably glad, but that old concept is going out the window. Sorry DDR, maybe I can squeeze you into the game somewhere else as an Easter egg of sorts, but for now I think I have to come up with something new. And I think I've got something solid, but before I dive into that idea, we've got a quick word from our wonderful sponsor for today's video, Southern New Hampshire University. Now sometimes college can be painful. If you're fine, you're never putting any clothes on. What a time to be alive. They have all sorts of degrees, but I imagine most viewers here will find networking to be actually very valuable. But yeah, if this sounds interesting at all, there's... Now back to fishing. My first thought was that fishing poles are overdone, especially for goblins. I can't imagine a goblin having the patience for that. I think instead it would be fun if they had little spears that they throw into the water, Tom Hanks style. I drew up some sample art for a top-down pool of water where you can see the little fish silhouettes, and got to work coding it all. It took a few days, but I ended up with this. You can select your spear in your inventory, walk up to the water, and click to start fishing. The pool pops up and you can toss your spear to try to
That's
hit the
interesting.
fish. There's a bit of a delay between when you click and when it lands, so you have to try to lead your shot. These lily pads also bounce around and occasionally block your hits. Each fish can have different
This is just
swim
promotion for
lanes.
this phone fucking game.
It's just some soil, plop down some seeds, journeys, since you'd feel like you always had to come back to water each day. The players do wholesome.
Fuck off. Let's check this one out.
When people are looking for a new game, they want great gameplay, a well-crafted story, beautiful art design, or even just a way to test their skills. But when I'm looking for a new game to play, but I'm going to be honest, game, it sucks. And when it takes 15 hours to get to the only part that I care about, just to be let down by some mediocre angling, I get a bit annoyed. And if you share in this all too common frustration, look no further, because I'm going to go fishing in every game that I can find to see which one is the best, and why not start off with one of the greats, Animal Crossing. In every Animal Crossing to date, fishing is one of the major components of the game, and it's actually quite simple. Throughout the island,
I should do this for part of this like this whole series.
After a couple of nibbles, the fish will bite. We then spam our action button and reel the fish in. The actual fishing mechanics of Animal Crossing are pretty boring, but that's not where its wonder lies. Depending on the weather, time of day, and even the day of year, various fish will be available, with different ones being in ponds, the ocean, next to the pier, and even at the base of a waterfall. So there's so many different scenarios and locations
The thing is,
can be in, and trust me, there's no greater feeling than running up to a pier and seeing a tiny little fin peeking out over the water and then reeling in the biggest shark you've ever seen. Not to mention, after collecting all of the various rare and abundant fish, you can look at all of your catches in your very own aquarium. And you know what? Let's throw all these bad boys into it.
here's how I picture it in my game. That picture it as that you're fighting a monster in Monster Hunter. Nu jävlar. I'm gonna build up a whole fucking scenario here for you so you understand how I see it. Monster Hunter. Let's do rice. I love rice. Is there a fish? Where's the fish? Fucking yeah. Yeah, not Jagras. Not Jagdorn. Is it Jagdorn? No. Fish monster. Oh yeah, I can fish in. Oh fuck! What is it called? Where is Moose? The fucking fish. Not this one. The slimy monster with ears. It looks like it has ears at least. When the game has too much content. True. All monsters.
First comes the Vanguard.
Oh, Gears is Volvidon.
Then comes the second, attacking the flank.
Barat now. Is it this one? I think it is this one. Yeah. Jueratorus. Boss fight. Huh? Yeah. And then but still, I'm still trying to figure out how the reeling should work. Like it has to be something else than just auto reeling the fish in. Speed L. What speed lines? Anime. Flying. It's hard. Fuck. Speed lines. What if I do fish? No, it doesn't work. Yeah, I mean... Fucking... You will. That... this happens. You're fighting the fish. And whoa, you slam, and you manage to reach its 0 HP. You get a little montage, a small montage of oh, here's the fish that you killed, and then now it's time to hook it, and then you go UL speed L. That's basically it. But during the UL speed L, UL speed, you have to do something to be able to succeed, to get the fish up to the surface. What could that be? Because I want that the reeling in should be this. Because what I love with the Monster Hunter Rise is the feeling of when you have killed a monster. Because it really feels like you have been out on a big adventure, and now it's time to bring in your or to conclude the adventure. That's what that's what this music is doing. Happy, glorious, good job, guys. You can relax now. And then here is basically the mini game. So this encouraging music is playing out while you are reeling in. And then when the fish is up on the surface, and then the dad goes, good job, son, your first fish, man. Now it's time to go home. Basically. Basically. What could that be? Because I picture it as that since the fish is already at 0 HP, it's tired out. So maybe it's just a guaranteed catch. But maybe you can do something to get higher score. Somehow. I'm also thinking now about the gameplay loop. How annoying could it be? Let's say you're fishing, you're out there, and you see a smaller fish and fight it. Are you gonna reel it in? And then have to do it all over again? Will that be too annoying? That's an issue I can see. That if you are crossing out your lure, you're basically restarting the level. So the combat and fishing should be snappy. And then to conclude the level, you would have to find the big fish. And then you get the then you get the big. What was I gonna say? You find a big fish, you fight it, and then you get the big conclusion of the adventure. This feeling here.
Now's our chance.
When you find the fish, the boss fish, you get this conclusion state or conclusion event, and you bring the fish up to the surface and finish that level. But now when we're talking about Monster Hunter, I can see that you can replay the level to gather resources from the boss or from the fish and craft new stuff. Oh my god, this is all going downhill now. It's getting overscoped. But yeah, How would you do with the smaller fishes? Should you just put it in like a imaginary backpack, or should you reel it in? Should it be for all fishes? Should it be for only the boss fish? The easiest way would be for the boss fish only. But that's also only really depending on how you do it. It all depends. Depending on how you do it, the reeling could basically just be a cutscene sequence. But would that take away the feeling of this game actually being a fishing game? Or are we just disguising a fishing game behind a Dragon Ball Monster Hunter game? What do we want to do is the question. I think we can work on creating this. And we can try it out and try to make it work for a period of time. And if we can't make it work, then we can just scrap it. And then we, instead of reeling in the small fishes, we just put them in an imaginary backpack. Try build it, test it. If it feels good, or if it doesn't feel good, scrap it. We have to figure out for how long we test it. I'm gonna have to play test with the people from class as well. Should it be for the boss fish only? Then it would be small fish enters backpack. Boss reel is just a cutscene. You will speed. Can I make this in 10 weeks? What would be the most important thing? I think the most important thing to work on would be the combat. This part here. This needs to feel good. Otherwise, the rest of the game will be bad. Or the whole game will be bad if this is bad. But if, like for example, let's say for... I haven't even put in the play the son character. Oh, fuck. Sun character. Basically this and this. What? Because if this is bad, but this is good, the game can still be good. But if this is bad and this is good, it's not gonna do any difference. Because this is just narrative exploration. And the world progression. This is el importante. Muy bien. Is it importante? So that is what should be started on first. I think that this is what needs to be done first. I think I saw a group who made a combat that had a targeting system. I should ask a classmate about that. Let's do this. Ask Ella about targeting system. What else do we need? I should put in the I need to make a flowchart. I should make a flowchart. That should be the next thing of the combat, at least. Let's do that. Bro, I like streaming this helps so much. If I would have done this on my own, I would be tired. I think I would be tired because I'm holding in ideas. Holding in ideas and not expressing myself. That tires me. I would think that is what tires me. I probably have ADHD or something.
Pablo.
I have to send that to Pablo. I just saw it now in the Discord. I wonder what he's gonna say. Is there some resources I can find about the flying Unreal? how to easily fly in Unreal.
What's up guys, welcome to new Unreal Engine
Gorka
5
games
tutorial.
every
Today
time.
I'm going to show you on how to fly very easily. It's gonna be a very easy build to follow, so let's get started. Alright, so as you can see I have here my third.
I'll put this in the game design checklist. Bro, I have so much shit in my playlist now. Uh, 36 videos. What was the movement relative to the camera is the one that I looked at. It was super simple to do as well. It's just swapping out one node and hooking it up. You can check it out.
Okay, so at the moment when I press movement keys WSAD, it doesn't consider what is the angle I am looking at. So for example, at the moment I am pressing S and this character is moving to left, and when I press W he is moving to right in a diagonal way. So yeah, so actually what should happen is, now if I press S, the character should come towards the camera. So otherwise the player will be confused and he wouldn't know how to control this character. So even after I am moving into this room, now I am pressing D and he is coming towards camera, and when I press A he is moving away from camera. So that's not logical. There is no way for player to understand without trying each and every each movement key how to move to a particular location. So yeah, that's the problem we are going to address today. Right, first let me open this character and let's see where we add the movement inputs. Usually it should be okay, it's not defined here, maybe in the parent class character pawn. Okay, here under movement.
Imagine doing all of this.
Alright, so here we get the direction of the movement input from this calculate world direction cycle movement node. So let's see what we have there. Okay, so this is the way we get it. So maybe let's so the character's movement is as I can see, it is based on this normal direction. So I guess this defines the direction this character wants to move. So let's see where we set it. Okay, it's set in this cycle movement, right? Okay, so we get the get move right, so this returns the axis value of move right, and this one returns the axis value of move forward. So okay, then I get the rotation forward vector and right vector from from the control rotation. Okay, so what if I feed, instead of the control rotation, the camera rotation? how to get the camera. Let's try this. Okay, let's get the transform component of camera. I'm not sure this will work or not, but let's see. Get rotation. And yeah, to be safe, let's add a reroute node here, and let's plug this one instead of that. And let's see what happens. Okay, it worked. It was not that hard. So now I am pressing S and it naturally goes. Now I am pressing S, it naturally goes to right, and when I press S, it naturally goes to the right, and S naturally goes to the left.
What are you talking about? Not S. You say S to everything.
Okay, now I can move forward and come back with S. Go forward with W. Move right with D and move left with S. Cool.
S again. He's so lost. Either way, I think that's the way to do it.
This is what I wanted to achieve today, and I think I'm gonna stop this episode at this point.
Right. Flowchart. Combat. Oh. Flowchart. Combat. That's the last thing we do today. Go to fishing spot. Can you change the... Okay, you can. So I just do interact with fishing spot. Enter cast mode. What I started thinking about now was that what's the point of the casting? Maybe it's because I was thinking that in normal fishing games you're basically aiming yourself, or you decide where you want to cast your lure. Because of you thinking that, oh, the fish must be over there, the fish must be over there. But maybe... I was thinking that maybe you just... When you're interacting with the fishing spot, you auto-cast, and then you just start the level on the same place every time. But I don't think you need to do that. I think you can have that. You can aim where you want to cast your lure, and the fishes can be all dynamic, even the boss, perhaps. Slightly. So yeah, let's do enter cast mode. That's another upgrade. Cast length. Cast distance. Increase. Up. Upgrades. So that would make so that you wouldn't have to walk or fly the distance. You can get a little extra boost, or you can have the choice to skip the earlier parts. You skip the earlier parts because you feel like, okay, now I just want to go to the boss. I don't want to mess around with the trash mobs or whatnot. I've gathered enough resources to upgrade my shit, and now I just want to go find the boss and then kill it. Basically. Or if you feel that, like for example, that each of these levels would have biomes. That on the southwest there is copper, more copper than anything else, and then in south or northeast there's gold. So to be able to go for the gold, you would aim towards the northeast. The more I think about this, the more and more this game also just turns into the the other game that I wanted to make, which was a dungeon crawler. What is it, Kagik? Aim where to cast. How is it not over? Over? It was 10 weeks. Aim where to cast. Hold to increase cast power. Ah, you call it. Oh, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Lure lands on surface. Transition to level. So I think that would be the most resourceful to do it that way too. Instead of having that, you have this big overworld where the son and father is walking and interacting with stuff. And then, at the same time, you have smaller levels in smaller scale. Or like, you have levels in the level. Then you would have to load and unload fishes and stuff like that. And you would have to restrict the fish AI so that fishes from other levels can't come to the previous level. So I think that is the best way to do it. Lure is falling down to the bottom of the lake. Player input. How do you say it? Player input. Not cancelled or paused. Or even paused. Until on ground. That was a way to do it. What the fuck? Land on ground. Activate player input. Oj. Explore. Isn't there like a quick? I would like to have a quick command to just like control right to be able to make another one of these. Explore. Find boss fish. We're gonna put the other stuff like here. To explain what else the player can do, but this line here will be something that loops somehow that I mean the boss fish probably should be gated somehow, but we can rearrange this arrow later on. Keep it up, sexy! I will. I'm doing my best. Enter combat mode. Defeat boss fish. Real cutscene. We can't. I'm gonna put in interactable cutscene. So that maybe there's something during the reeling cutscene that you can do, like aim at something. Maybe on your way back when you're reeling in, you can water surface from below. Picture it as this. Fuck off. I hate this fucking shit. Hydrate. Thank you so much. Fan, isn't there like a 4K? 4K. Maybe this one. Fuck. Fuck! There's like so many ways you can do it. Now I think picturing it as this angle too. That the camera is looking in an angle, and then the reeling would be that you, the lure, is here, the fish you're hooking is here, and then you can see yourself reeling the fish towards the surface like this, and then that there could be a mini game here that there are other fishes on the way here that you can like angle yourself or alter your position so that on your way back you're also collecting more other small fishes. On the way. But let's not go overboard. But for the cutscene that I was otherwise thinking about was something like this kind of angle. Why can't I just get a fucking widescreen image? I think that this was probably the best picture, but it's also not wide enough. Let's go with this one. We can make it work. Like so. I just want to put the visualization there so that I can remember it. And then let's just take a lure. Fishing lure. This. Hello? Yummy fake fish. And then we take a pike. Ah, fuck, there's a thing. No! Oh! So basically, this is the camera angle. After you have defeated this boss, you hook it and then you enter the reeling cutscene, and then you can just have a like a multiplayer score. You can just mash your button or something. Mash, and then the faster you mash, the higher score you get. Something like that. You get to multiply the XP or something. We figure something out. Speed lines. Can you put in GIFs? Like, look at this! This is exactly what we want! Fuck! Then we can have the angle as well. Can you... Is there opacity in this? Like, okay, skip this completely. This is the water. Send to back. This is gonna be so good, man. That's the minigame. This is the let's see here. Pause this. Let's see here. Monster Hunter Rise Victory. Victory theme. Quest completed. Then you have this. You mash the button to go up quicker to the surface because you want to have more points. And then... Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm getting goosebumps now. It's gonna be so fucking great if I can make this into something high production value. Fish to the surface. fan, this is a specific kind of scenery that I picture myself here. But it's so hard to Google it. It's used in cartoons. You know, when imagine a cartoon character who have just caught a fish, and then when you pull up the fish and the fish reaches the surface, and then when the resistance from the fish going out of the water, you basically have your rod like this, and the fish is up in the air. That's like how it's gonna be in a slow motion scene, where you can see the fish is up in the air, water droplets is slowly flying in the air, and you can see the son and father happy about the fishes up in the air. Cartoon fishing. Almost like this. Like this. All right. Let me transition this for you. You've defeated the fish boss. You're reeling it in. Mashing the button to be able to get more score out of it, so you can upgrade your gear and whatnot. And then, as soon as it hits the surface, you get to see the fish that you've caught, and you get so happy, and it's flying around, and the water droplets all over the place. Basically. Is there a better picture, perhaps? That is not so cartoony. Oh! There we go. This is the feeling that we are after. If you can make this transition to this, we are hitting gold. That will be my golden shot, or whatever it's called. My money shot. Along with the euphoric music like this. Bruh, this game is gonna be so good. Group objects, can you do that? Yeah. Mirror AI? Cool. How did you group? Boom. Cut scene example. Ja. Explore. And I guess that also... What can you do when you explore? You can walk. Okay, while walking, and while flying. While walking, you can... Should you be able to interact with stuff while you're flying as well? I mean, I guess you should. Flying? Yeah, I'm calling it flying because it's like like game dev terms. It's kind of like how you say dungeon or like an instanced level or something. Because you don't make the character, like the model, swim necessarily. You're basically levitating it from the ground, whatever the fucking surface you are in. It's easy to just say flying than swimming. Swimming is like flying, but in another fluid. True. True. Or isn't it the other way around? No, it's not. I mean, yeah, it is. I guess it is. I mean, no, not really. I mean... Because... I mean, maybe. What I'm trying to think of is that you can utilize aerodynamics to fly more, basically. But you can't utilize the water unless the water puts in force. I don't know. Is air a fluid or not? Actually, it's gas. Oxygen is gas. The air is filled with gas. But it's also filled with water. But water itself also contains gas. Because it contains oxygen. It's just the water content that is different. Otherwise, I think that water and air is basically the same thing. Because clouds are made out of water. And clouds appear in the air because of water, right? Okay, fluid is probably, yeah. That's the pinpointed word that we're after. I am filled with gas. A lot of gas. The gas to fluid ratio in my body is 60 to 40. 60 gas, 40 fluid. And 30 of those fluid is semen. Na. Interact. What can you interact with? Loot. We go more deep into this eventually. So that's something that you can do with both. Walking. I guess you can do it like this. I think you should be able to jump. Perhaps. Jump. And by jumping, you can enter flying. Because maybe flying should have like stamina of a sort, a meter. Let's get some more inspiration from Dragon Ball.
No, this isn't the way.
Okay, it does consume like mana to be able to do stuff like this. We're not gonna be able to traverse this fast. And there's no point of having a level. It's gonna be similar, but working quite different.
Hello?
Should you be able to talk to fish? Cooking! The fuck? What's going on here? Is it a minigame? Of eating? The fuck is going on?
I'm a Vinci. Here. No.
It's a monster! You there! You better get out of here!
Don't worry about me. You need to get to safety.
We can talk to Mörta! Mörta can be NPCs, and then we have to protect them from big fishes like perch and pike. What was I gonna look for here? Oh yeah, I was looking for the go like in exploration mode in how to deal with levels. Like if we're gonna have platforming and stuff like that. How would I utilize the flying in the exploration part without interfering or without making the platforming useless because you can fly. I'll have to figure that out somehow. Because I wanna prove that I can do level design as well. So I don't want to make flying in exploration mode something that you can do however you please. And easy way to restrict that is by doing stamina meter, but how would that be put into a game like this? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Stamina. Targeting system. Target lock.
What's up, guys?
Hey, look, it's Gorka again!
And today gonna show you how to make a very simple enemy target lock system. It's gonna be a very easy video to follow, so let's get started. But first, check out the link in the description to get awesome Unreal Engine courses on Winfox. Alright, so the first thing that we're going to do is go ahead and open up our third-person blueprint. Of course, if you use any other blueprints, you can use your own one. So I'm gonna be making that when you press tab, you basically enable this mode. So find the tab key. There we go. So I'm gonna make it that when you press it, I'm gonna add a flip-flop node, which will mean that the first time it will do this, and the second time it will do this. So we're gonna create a new variable, which is target lock, and then we're gonna go ahead and set it to true on the A, and on B is gonna be set to false. There you go. So the next thing that we're going to do is create a sphere trace for objects. So it will basically detect all the objects that are around our player, but in this case it's going to be just the ones in front, so we can detect our enemies. So the start position is going to be our get actor location, and let me just make a space here. So we'll start on our location, and the end point is going to be our camera get rotation, get world rotation, and get the forward vector. So we'll basically get the direction in which the camera is facing, and then we're gonna multiply this value by a float, which is gonna be the distance that we will basically be able to target lock. So in my case, let's do it like, for example, 500. Now then we'll go ahead and add
the thing is
this,
that
and then
though that this is that you are interacting with the object to lock onto it. So I guess that we have to alter this so that it auto locks when the combat character is entering the combat mode.
But in the second one, and add it into our actor location. This will be our endpoint.
Or somehow that we use the same
150,
blueprint
25
for the character.
Then gonna make the object types, so gonna make an array. So it will basically detect all the pawns, as our enemies are gonna be pawns normally. And then I'm gonna say the debug time to for duration, so we can preview how our trace will look. So if we're making it correctly, we can literally test this. So we can go ahead and press play, and if we go here and press tab, you will see that we're getting a sphere trace in the direction where the camera is basically looking. Great. So now let's keep going. So we're gonna make the return value into branch, so it will just continue if we actually have detected our enemy. Then the out head, we're gonna break it, and then we'll get all the different things that we right cast into. So we're gonna get the hit actor, so we're gonna promote into value, and it's gonna be the target, well, the hit target basically. I think that's a good name. And then this will go into true over here, so it will be assigning it. There we go. The next thing that we are going to do is up here, I'm gonna add the event tick. So in every frame we'll be doing one thing, and we're gonna get the hit target, and then we're gonna convert it into a validated get. So it will only continue if we are actually basically detecting a enemy. So what we're going to do is get our controller, and then we're gonna say set control rotation. It's gonna be this valid, and the thing is that the new rotation is gonna be the find look at rotation. So we'll return our node, and the start point is gonna be our get actor location, so where we are right now, and then the target is gonna be our hit target location too. So get actor location. There we go. Go ahead and put this in target, and we can compile and save. So the next thing that we're going to do is basically just put a simple enemy just standing there so we can log into. Now I'm not gonna make it like run around and stuff. I have a tutorial on a very easy enemy AI system, so if you want to check it out, I will be linking it in the description. But anyway, I'm just gonna make it so that there's an AI standing there. So let's create a new blueprint class, and it's gonna be type of pawn, and it's gonna be
pawn
enemy, and I'm gonna go ahead and open it up. So I'm just gonna add a skeleton mesh with the mani, so it will be there, and then basically rotate it minus 90 degrees. There we go. And then in the enemy class, I'm gonna add the mani blueprint, so it will basically be animating itself.
Pedro, I don't know if you're still here, but I sent to Pablo button to Pablo, and he said that, well, I should have had that as my my event card for the network event. You could basically, like, the event card was basically that you could post your link to your portfolio and add images and videos and such. So he should have had the link for that button. Where did it go?
Pablo.
What the fuck? What does this mean? Can we just translate? On pinche. Cambion. Vad fan? Cambion. Bien loco. Does that work? A fucking crazy cambion. What is that? Cambion. Huh? Okay. So we have this. Okay, I can continue.
Okay, so now
finish watching it to see.
You just drag it into the scene and
end product.
Rotate it like that into 180 degrees, so it will be facing us. So if we go ahead and hit play, you will see that if I go here and press tab, it will not still detect our player. This is because there's barely collision enabled on our enemy. So we can go into skeleton mesh and we can start going down, and you can see the collision presets. Well, it's not collision. We don't want that. We want to set a collision. So this will be pawn, as you remember that in the third person character blueprint in the trace, we're looking for pawns objects. So this is exactly what we want. So if we now go ahead and click play, you can go here and there we go. We can snap into our object, and you can see that we are basically target locking into that object. Now if you press tab again, it would not do anything. This is because we haven't implemented the skipping of the target lock. So on here, when we set it to false, that we are basically not using right now the target lock, we'll use it in a second, but I'm gonna make it a bit like that so we have more space. And we're gonna set the target lock to be empty. So basically we will lose our reference, so it will not continue to continue on the tick. Okay, so now if we press play, we can go into our enemy, target lock into it, but when I press tab again, you'll see that we go back into
maybe I want to have.
And basically I have just realized that we are not really using target lock boolean. I know that I just literally 2 seconds ago I mentioned that we'll do something, but I just realized that because we are here controlling that is validated, we don't really need any control about it. So we can literally just go ahead and delete this and just plug it in directly into A over here and this into B, and I guess it will even look a bit more cleaner. So there we go, and then we can delete our variable. Yeah, so a bit more organized. So I'll quickly go ahead and select this, press C to comment it, and it's gonna be the target lock trace and hit, and then this is gonna be our set target lock rotation, and it will end up being very clean. And there we go. So that's it guys. If you enjoyed the tutorial and found it helpful, I would really appreciate if you like the video and subscribe to my channel.
So besides this, I would add in so that the play blueprint has 2 additional cameras, one on each side of the character. That the lock, the lock to look at is activating, so that it transitions to the other camera. Yeah, we'll make this work. We'll make this work. Is there something else we need to add in here before we call it a day? I guess we can continue with the flow chart along when we are coming up with new stuff or more stuff. But for now, I think that we have a solid ground to stand on. Something that I would like to do. I'm questioning if I should do it on stream. But creating a GDD, a game design document, could probably be a good idea. To have it a little bit more solidified into one document instead of being all scattered around in a whiteboard like this. I would really love to model something like this and animate. Alright. So what did we do today? We wrote down the concept. We have written down some of the most important systems that we need to work on. And we have put some suggestions on additional things that we should work on. But we have came down to the conclusion that this part here is the most important part. The combat system. That needs to feel good. Because if it doesn't, then it's all gonna falter. So what do we do tomorrow? I can only work for half a day tomorrow. So I will try to wake up a little bit earlier. So maybe I can start working at 8 or 9. Because after lunch I will have to travel and work for a couple of hours. And then I'll probably come back and stream while I'm playing video games. We also added some references for the theme and possible level assets or level environment. And such. Duck. We have some references in how the combat works or will work, as well as how you can balance fishes. And we have somewhat of a gameplay loop. We have started working on the gameplay loop. We just have to write down all of, or the whole gameplay loop. So we should write down what I should do tomorrow. I should start with Trello to create tasks and such. But I can do stuff like that tomorrow, probably, on stream. And probably. And maybe I should set up the before we leave. Let's set up the project. Let's see. Why use Unreal Engine 5.2? Offers an early look at procedural content generation framework that can be used directly inside Unreal Engine without relying on external packages. Is that something that we want to have? Why Unreal Engine 5.2 is a game changer?
The second major update for Unreal Engine 5 just released called 5.2. And there are 2 reasons why it is a big deal.
Because 5.3 is out. So one would hope that if 5.3 is out, 5.2 should be stable. Hey, look at this!
Let's make a 3D clownfish in Blender. Starting with a reference, we're going to go ahead and extrude both ends of a cube till we have a rough torpedo shape, which we're going to flatten. We're then going to cut that in half. We're going to add in a mirror modifier, and then we're going to just make the shape a little bit more fish-like by adding in some extra topology and smoothing it out. We're then just going to go add in a plane. We're going to add in some topology, shape it like a rough fin. We're going to duplicate that a few times going around till we've made some more fins. Add in another plane. We're going to add some topology to that, shape it to make the back tail fin, which we're going to then duplicate with a mirror modifier. And then we're just going to make the 2 little side fins that you see on the fish. We're then just going to give everything the same material, and using our reference image as our image texture, we're just going to project our UVs onto that image. And now that material has that as a texture, I'm going to quickly add in...
Bro, I should be able to make fish!
A bit of tweaking with the materials. And now we have our little clownfish we can be proud of. In the comments,
bro,
let me know.
I can make fish! I'm gonna make fish. How can I save this? Save the playlist. Bruh. I'm making fish. Looks giggy easy. Yeah, like what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, cramping in my thighs. Until you actually start it. Bruh. I mean, I think that what's the hard part in this, at least, is the to get the feel of working in it in Blender. Because like if I would start clicking here, for example, and start pulling and trying to adjust the skeleton or whatever, I will just bend it weirdly. But yeah, I think you can get into the groove if you have the basic understanding. How's it going for you, Kure? How's it going for you? This is what I've done so far. Look at this! This is gonna be my end of the boss cutscene. It's just like 3D Photoshop. How hard can it be? I know, right? Done with the tutorial? Let's go. What will you... like what... I want to make sliding too, I think. Yeah, I was gonna ask what kind of movement will you do you think that you will have? Running, you already have rolling. You had wall jumping, wall running. You had wall jumping at least, right? Some sort. Did you have vaulting? Wall lifting comes with that as a side mechanic. Vaulting comes with climbing, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. Fun to work with this, fun to see everybody else's work. Like, I think that this is gonna be more like true work that we can produce. Especially from people who are working solo. I still think that there can be some issues for people working in groups. Sure, you have a few more weeks than usual. But man, if we imagine us who's doing solo project, if we can produce something really good, and then compare it to how the group projects are for the exam, oof. So I think I can produce a pretty solid demo. Let's do that too. What do we actually need? I'm gonna take one of these. From start to finish. Plus we got no schedule to abide to. Gonna sleep for long every day doing this shit. Yeah, I have my schedule that I start working at latest 10. And currently around 6. Like for today at least. It's gonna be 5 hours of solid work. Ish. There's always downtime because talking here and looking for references. I mean, and that's still solid work. But I'm aiming for between 5 to 7 hours of solid work. That's what I can maximum give myself. So what we need. This is harder than I thought. I don't know why I'm even doing this, because it's basically here as well. What I think I tried to do was just sprint planning. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh yeah. Why do we want to use 5.2 or 5.3?
They are procedural content generation and
but do I need that?
Procedural content generation is a powerful tool that allows you to use random generation to create complex models and environments. It is artist-friendly programming that lets you define rules which perform specific actions. Procedural tools are common in a lot of 3D programs. Substance Designer allows the user to generate materials procedurally without any textures, and Blender has geometry nodes, a powerful node-based editor to create complex animations and models quickly. Procedural tools are essential if you have any repetitive tasks. When Epic Games made the Matrix City demo, they generated it procedurally. Since the city is made up of millions of unique objects, it isn't practical to hand place every single asset. Instead,
I don't think I
they
need
set
this,
rules
honestly.
to determine which streets to include, where buildings should appear, and the size of those buildings. What would take months for an artist to create can now take seconds to generate, and they could pick from an infinite amount of randomized cities. But in order to generate the city, they had to use a program called Houdini. Houdini is a powerful software that is used in most movies and games. But if you ever used Houdini, then you know it is really complicated. If you wanted to create your own procedural tools for Unreal Engine, you had to use Houdini. Until now, procedural content generation, or PCG for short, brings the power of procedural tools into the engine. We don't have to use another program, we can do all our work directly in UE5. For example, let's create a simple forest. On the right is a PCG graph. To do so, we first have to add points to the landscape. Use a surface sampler. In order to preview the points, press the D.
I mean, it could be nice to
now, I think there's a little bit too many points.
Work on this for one day or something.
Drag from out and use a density filter to remove the points. I can increase the lower bound, which will slowly start get rid of points. To add random rotation and scale, use a transform points node. Absolute rotation, so the trees are always
that's what I was trying to do with the when I was gonna do the list of what we actually need. And since I'm not an artist, that I would give myself like 3 days at tops to model assets that I really need, like the fish. The fishes and the characters are the ones that I would have to. Possibly the boat. No, we're not doing any boat anymore. But yeah, possibly other stuff. So that I don't spend too much time on tasks that I am not proficient in and that is not part of my role. But I still want to have something that can represent what I want and need. Lumen improvement?
Of course, there are other improvements to the engine. When Unreal Engine released, it introduced a new lighting system called Lumen, which gave us high performance dynamic bounce lighting. It also introduced a new shadow rendering system called Virtual Shadow Maps. Virtual Shadow Maps allow for soft shadows and shadows at far distances. This was impossible using Unreal Engine 4's cascaded shadow maps, which would disappear at far distances. And while Virtual Shadow Maps are great, they are not as accurate as ray trace shadows, which shoot thousands of rays from a light source to create shadows just like in real life. If you want to enable ray trace shadows, you can enable them on any lights in the advanced settings. In 5.2, ray trace shadows got a major upgrade. Now they're a lot more accurate and can cast smaller shadows. It is most noticeable on area lights. There are ray trace shadows in 5.1.
I mean, maybe I want to have
5.2. Notice how the shadows look more natural and sharper. It is most noticeable on area lights. There are ray trace shadows in 5.1, and here they are in 5.2. Notice how the shadows look more natural and sharper. Other changes to lighting include more accurate reflections and metahuman occlusion, which was improved on thin surfaces, and hair, which was
I want a metahuman fish.
Another big addition to UE5 is the ability to create your own custom tools with scriptable tools. In Unreal, under modes, we have all these useful tools. For example, modeling mode gives me access to tools to edit and create models. The only problem is, if we want to create our own tool, we would have to code it in C++, which is really complicated. Scriptable tools changes this. It allows us to create custom tools without a single line of code and blueprints. And while it does look complicated, it is a lot easier than coding it. For example of why this is useful, a common workflow, especially when placing natural objects, is I drag out the mesh, I then rotate it randomly so it doesn't face the same direction as other meshes, and then I scale it. I create a tool that automates most of that process. To get it, all I have to do is select scriptable tools, and then I get to select my own custom tool. I'm able to set its mesh, so let me go add in the rock, and now I get a preview of what that rock will look like in the world. And to place it, hold down the left mouse button, and then drag to then increase or decrease its size. So very quickly, I'm able to add different size rocks in my world. And I can even add a random rotation in the settings. So now this rock has a random rotation each time I set it. I also added the option to place a random mesh from a list. So if I just select that, now it's going to pick a random mesh to spawn each time. I work a lot faster.
Okay, we're going 5.2.
In the future, I can create more tools to speed up my workflow. Scriptable tools can also interact with procedural content generation. And
let's go with this. We want to use 5.2 because of some of those reasons. to practice creating a tool as well. Let's I'm gonna take this. Why use UE 5.2? As I said, it should be stable now since 5.3 is out. Scriptable tools. Also, improved Lumen. So this is something that we need to figure out or find some resources for.
And geometry script, which means we could pretty much create any custom tool. Speaking of tools, for most of the modeling mode tools, we now get this little widget in the bottom left-hand corner, which allows us to input accurate changes. For example, if I bring this up and I want this to be exactly 300 meters, then I could type in 300 right here. Before this tool, we had to guess. Now we know exactly what we are doing. Those were all the
Which was that?
Tool. Speaking of tools,
that was in Poly Edit.
for most of the modeling mode tools, we now get this little widget in the bottom left-hand corner, which allows us to input accurate changes. For example, if I bring this up and I want this to be exactly 300 meters, then I could type in 300 right here. Before this tool, we had to guess. Now we know exactly what we are doing. Those were all the major changes of UE 5.2. These are just the ones I thought are important. Of course, there are hundreds of changes and bug fixes.
Wasn't it? Yeah. There was something about rigging is easier now in UE 5.2 or 5.3. Didn't think the version difference was gonna be that big. Yeah, like the jump from 5.1 and 5.2 was big when it comes to the procedural generation. So yeah, I think I'll start the. Wait, do I even have 5.2 installed? I don't think so. This museum style project has a collection of maps with stands that demonstrate specific features. Probably look at some of these. I downloaded crop out sample project. Maybe I should check out Lyra. Sample gameplay project built alongside UE5 development to serve as an excellent starting point for creating new games. We plan to continue to upgrade it with future releases to demonstrate our latest best practices. But what is it? Is it a third-person shooter or first-person shooter? Ability as alongside Unreal Engine development. It will be a living project that will continue to be upgraded in future. Latest best practices for making games in Unreal 5. While the feature set being released is just a core base, this game is still intended to be an excellent starting point for game developers to create new projects, as well as a hands-on learning resource. Lyra Start the Game will take over the role that Shoot the Game served in UE4, but it is much more than a one-on-one replacement. It demonstrates scalability from mobile to high-end PC and cross-play multiplayer using Epic Online Service, and features a choice of 2 different game modes: Team Deathmatch and Convolution. Maybe for another project. Wait, where am I? Library. How much do I need? Fan, just create the path. Nej! Idiot! I just wanted to copy the folder. I probably don't have enough space. 5 gig, no way. Yeah. 61 gig? How am I gonna get that? I don't understand. I have so much shit in my like download folder. Maybe I should just use 5.3. It can't be that bad, right? Why Unreal Engine 5.3?
Unreal's newest update, Unreal Engine 5.3, just released, and it is a big deal. The main reason is nanite landscapes. When Unreal Engine 5 came out, it introduced a revolutionary new way to render geometry called nanite. To briefly sum up nanite, every object you see in computer graphics is made up of tiny flat planes of geometry called polygons. The more polygons you have in your environment, the longer it will take to render. This is why video games have made a system called level of detail, or LOD for short. The further away an object is from the camera, the less polygons it will use to render that object. This makes games run faster, but we are limited in the amount of geometric detail we can have. Nanite fixes this, because it uses dynamic level detail, which means you can have an object with millions of polygons without any LODs, because the geometry deforms, lowering the amount of polygons on an object. A good example of nanite in use is this city. If I come up to lit, nanite, triangles, we can see nanite in action. Every color is an individual polygon, and there are millions of them. The biggest issue with nanite is that when it released, it only worked on non-moving static objects. It was only really good for objects like rocks and cliffs. This changed with the Unreal Engine 5.1 update. It introduced nanite foliage, which gave us the ability to create forests with an unlimited amount of detail. Here's a world with over 100,000 trees without any LODs. But landscapes, which is the biggest part of any environment, was still missing nanite. Landscapes allow us to create large open worlds easily. Using the tool, we can sculpt, add height maps, and paint different materials quickly. This means landscapes were stuck using low-resolution geometry, and it hurt our game's performance because Unreal has a hard time rendering non-nanite objects. In all the tech demos Epic Games released, to avoid these issues, they didn't use landscapes. Instead, they faked landscapes. This desert ground isn't actually a landscape. Instead, it is a bunch of nanite objects stacked on top of each other to make it look like a landscape. Finally, in 5.3, nanite officially supports landscapes. To activate nanite, select your landscape, and then within the details panel, enable nanite, and then build data. Now that it's enabled, we can watch the geometry dynamically deform. It is that easy to enable nanite on our landscapes. In the first version of UE5, we made this village on the channel, but at the time, the only objects using nanite were rocks and the buildings. Now in UE 5.3, the entire
So what does
world is
nanite do?
There isn't a single object that
That depending on the distance from the camera, it increases or decreases the triangles used. So let's say we could have used our 3 million or 10 million triangle foot with nanite. But wasn't that a thing before? I think he said something about that. Nanite was only applicable to like static objects and not on landscape. Or whatever that means.
Nanite. This means we can get an infinite amount of detail from our environments, and the performance is a lot better. Nanite landscapes can now also use tessellation to add more detail. In UE4, we had tessellation, which allowed us to create displacements from a height texture. When Unreal Engine 5 released, it was removed, but now it is back and it is using Nanite. This means we can change objects from the material editor. We have a brand new input called displacement, where the height texture goes. Tessellation can convert any simple mesh into an object with thousands of polygons just with a texture. Here's an environment with...
I don't understand these things at all. The UV map, height map, how do... Oh, that's so tech arty. It's so cool, but I don't get it at all. It's like, it's fucking magic to me.
With a landscape that isn't using displacement, the world feels kind of flat, and here's the same landscape with displacement. The ground has depth to it, and it looks a lot better. Everything you see on screen, except the plant, is the landscape. All the rocks, twigs, and roots are not objects. They are a height texture, and whenever I make a change to my landscape, the nanite displacement remains in effect. For the first time in gaming, we're not limited by how many polygons are on screen. We can have infinite geometry everywhere. The next major feature is better volumetric fog and smoke. Unreal's had volumetric fog for a while, which gives us the ability to have realistic light scattering in fog and smoke. To enable volumetric fog is easy. You just have to click volumetric fog within the height fog to turn it on. Now we get dynamic.
If only we had 5.3 parts part of me, yeah.
So I can move the sunlight around, and you'll see those God rays change direction. It is the secret to make any of your environments stand out. Here are before and afters of an animation with and without volumetric fog. The world feels more realistic, and it looks visually more interesting with fog. The only issue in Unreal was that it was problematic to create finely detailed fog. It could only be used to create large splashes, and it was hard to use volumetrics for complex shapes like explosions. Instead, explosions and smoke had to be faked with billboards.
Oh yeah,
billboards.
This is a really cool thing.
With an animated texture. You can see that this is just one single plane. The smoke isn't actually 3D. Obviously, this doesn't look the best, because when I move the lighting in my environment, the smoke stays exactly the same. We don't see any changes, because after all, this is just a flat 2D texture. In 5.3, sparse volume textures fix this. We can now import complicated volumetric simulations from programs like Jenga FX. Here is a sparse volume explosion imported from Jenga FX into Unreal. And if I pause the simulation, you can see it is not being faked by billboards. This smoke simulation is completely 3D. If I move the light around, it will dynamically change the way the smoke looks. The smoke is able to cast shadows onto itself. We can even use sparse volume textures to represent clouds. And what's amazing about these clouds compared to Unreal's default cloud system is that I can move them around and rotate them. So I get full control over where my clouds are in the sky. And if we zoom out, we can even see that these clouds are massive objects that I can move around and place them exactly where I want them to be. Volumes can even replace some particle effects. For example, this fire here is very similar to the explosion, where if I go into wireframe view mode, it is just a couple of 2D planes that simulate a fire animation. And then if I look down directly at it, this effect immediately
Ew.
And now here's that particle effect, but it's replaced with a sparse volume texture. And this fire is now completely in 3D. It's not a 2D plane that's facing the camera, so if we look at it from the top down, the effect doesn't break. This fire is real and it exists in our world. Another major feature is that
you're burning the PC, man, if it's real.
Directly in Unreal Engine. In Unreal, we have been able to create rigs and animate characters. This animation you're looking at right now was animated entirely in Unreal. It wasn't created in another program like Blender or Maya. The biggest part missing in the character creation
Wait, I only want to listen to
skeletal
it.
mesh editing, is that we can now create animatable characters and it exists in our world. Another major feature is that we can now create animatable characters directly in Unreal Engine. In Unreal,
This is what I want to
we
do.
create rigs and animate characters. This animation you're looking at right now was animated entirely in Unreal. It wasn't created in another program like Blender or Maya. The biggest part missing in the character creation workflow was skeletal mesh editing, which is the process of creating bones in a character. UE 5.3 adds a skeletal mesh editor. This means we can create bones and weight paint directly in the editor. It is now possible in Unreal through modeling, weight painting bones, rigging, and animating using Sequencer to create an entire character just using Unreal. We also get a new cloth editor to create realistic simulations for clothes. Users can define exactly how a cloth simulation can interact with a character, and then artificial intelligence will bake that interaction into an animation. Reflections also got a major update. If you don't know, Unreal Engine 5 introduced a brand new lighting system called Lumen. Lumen gives us dynamic bounce lighting in real time. It is important to know that bounce lighting is also called global illumination. Global illumination is a process of light rays bouncing around, illuminating your entire world. Before Lumen, game developers faked global illumination through a process called light baking. Light baking is rendering bounce lighting before the game is played. This render is then stored in a texture called a light map, which is then overlaid on top of the world to make it look like the light is bouncing around in real time, when in reality, it's just a pre-rendered texture. But now the problem is that global illumination isn't real time. As soon as I make a change to our light map, it is no longer in sync. We have to rebake the entire environment all over again, which is time consuming. This is why Lumen is a big deal, because it is true real-time.
Wait, I want to just hear when that was a thing.
But the Lumen game developers faked global illumination through dynamic bounce lighting in real time. It is important to know
So we
that
have
bounce
dynamic
lighting is also called
lighting now.
global illumination. Global illumination is a process of light rays bouncing around, illuminating your entire world. Before Lumen, game developers faked global illumination through a process called light baking. Light baking is rendering bounce lighting before the game is played. This render is then stored in a texture called a light map, which is then overlaid on top of the world to make it look like the light is bouncing around in real time, when in reality, it's just a pre-rendered texture. But now the problem is that global illumination isn't real time. As soon as I make a change to our light map, it is no longer in sync. We have to rebake the entire environment all over again, which is time consuming. This is why Lumen is a big deal, because it is true real-time global illumination. We don't have to bake our lights, but the downside is that Lumen is very expensive to run. Not every computer can run it because it is computationally intensive. This is why Unreal games like Valorant still use baked lighting. It is a competitive game, so every frame matters. If we open up a Valorant map in Unreal, you will see it using baked lighting. If I move an object, the light doesn't update until I rebake the environment. Even though Lumen exists, a lot of games still have to use baked lighting because it is just more performant. You could get 120 frames with baked lighting. It's hard to get that many frames with Lumen. Hardware hasn't caught up yet. This environment is using baked lighting, and one of the biggest issues with baked lighting is that it doesn't have any reflections. You'll see that this entire environment is broken because the reflections aren't working. And we can fix this by manually adding in reflections by using a reflection capture within Visual Effects, Sphere Reflection Capture. This will capture a 360-degree texture of my environment and then project it onto any reflective surfaces. The workflow to get
Lumen isn't the only way to actually make
now I
real-time
have to
global
create
lighting. It's just a
another
name
reflection
Unreal uses
capture
for the tech
and
that
move it to
delivers
where there's a bunch of
real-time global
reflections.
illumination.
Then I
Right.
have to create a
Hello,
another
Tamiel!
one, and
What's
then
up?
continue the process throughout the entire environment. And if we have a large environment, this process can be very tedious. Here's an environment that's using Lumen, and reflections work immediately. We do not need reflection captures. But the issue is that we had to use Lumen Global Illumination, which hurts our performance. In 5.3, we now have the ability to use Lumen reflections with baked lighting, so we do not have to use Lumen Global Illumination to get Lumen reflections. To get this feature, go to the post-process volume and set Global Illumination to none, so we're using the baked lighting and not Lumen, and then set reflections to Lumen. Now we're using baked lighting for global illumination and only using lumen for reflections. We get the high performance of static lighting with the accuracy of lumen reflections. Plus, we no longer have to set up reflection captures. Also, lumen reflection now supports multiple bounces. So let's say we have a mirror right here, and then across the hallway we have another mirror. Notice how we can't see the other mirrors in the reflection? That's because we don't have enough reflection bounces. So if we go back into the post-process volume under reflections, we have a brand new setting called max reflection bounces. If I set this to 2, now we can see the reflections. The modeling mode's user interface
Donut!
And now it is a lot easier to use. All the tools are neatly organized into categories. And let's say there's a tool I use a lot, like Displace. Then I can right click and add to favorites. And now I can quickly access that tool within the favorites tab. Masked materials like foliage
It's
are
a
now
nasty
20%
donut.
faster. And there are more shadow options for Nanite to help optimize shadows. Unreal shadow system called virtual shadow maps are right now the main bottleneck to foliage. So this gives us more control over what types of shadows should trees cast. And finally, a big update for Mac users, Nanite is now supported on all Apple M2 devices. Finally, Apple users have access to both Lumen and Nanite. When UE5 first released, it didn't have either feature. This also means that Unreal Engine 5 with Lumen and Nanite will be able to run on the Apple Vision Pro. The programs you're developing now on Unreal could be used for the Apple Vision Pro in the future.
The Game of Life
The
has
possibilities
real lighting.
are endless for Unreal. These
I don't
were
know
all the
about
major changes
which was the
to
first
UE
one.
5.2, but these are just the ones I think are important. Of course, there's a bunch of other changes you can check out by going to the Unreal release notes. Unreal is more important than ever because half of all next-gen games are being made in UE5. There is no better time to learn Unreal Engine than now. Luckily for you, I have an entire free course right here on YouTube, which goes over the essentials to learn UE5. You can learn how to create this world you see right now.
Right. Well, then I think we just go with 5.3. Can't be that bad. Can't fuck up that much. Otherwise, I'll just back up the blueprints and stuff that I need. So that CD Projekt Red are leaving Red Engine. Oh my god, Real Mechanic Project! Wow, look at that! There it is! Version 2. Guess you can remove one of them so that maybe that frees up some space. How much does a project take? 4 gig? What the fuck? 100? Which is the real one? I don't know. I don't get it. $4 gig, horror heist. 15 gig. Wait, this is in the D storage, so that doesn't even matter. What about ragdoll physics? I remember that being popular. That's still a thing, I think. Fuck version control. All my homies love version 2 and version 2 final and version 3 final. Yes. Horror Heist is bigger than Sekiro. Yeah. It's insane. Good optimization. But I think we can create a project. The foot incident. Oh no. Not the foot incident. What the fuck? Have you decided what project it's gonna be? Or still workshopping? No. Here is what we have so far. I'm a big... I have such a big love for this part here, it's so stupid. But I have put a visualization on what will happen after you defeat a fish boss. But first and foremost, you can read this for yourself while I go do a little poopy whoopy. And hopefully Unreal Engine is not popping up and blocking it. But here you can see, read the concept in the meantime. What is a kebab? There's no kebab. There will be no kebab. No! What does this mean? The prerequisite for Unreal Engine failed to install. What do you mean, prerequisite? What do you mean? Oh! Windows admin permission. Okay, maybe that was why it didn't work. My local pizzeria has a cheeseburger pizza, but I have steak I need to make today before it expires. Do I fuck the steak and order cheeseburger pizza? No! You should do the steak. Cook the steak and put it in matlåda or lunchbox. And then you can order the cheeseburger pizza. Have sex with the steak. Beat the meat. I miss her. Not your sound.
Burger, the sub ran out.
Burger, better. Not your sound this time. Nah. Next time. Next month. Next month. But yeah. The game will basically be... let me show you the references, Tamil. The combat could very much be something like this. Gonna keep working and go fuck the steak. See you later, doggo. See ya. Good luck. Believe it! Not this crazy, of course. But the reference is more like how the camera and such. The camera and targeting is working. And that, like, that the fish's attacks are basically like shooting, spraying water, like pressure water, or water pressure against you, and you have to dodge it. It's a lure versus fish fighting game. Yes, exactly. And then I have to play the correct song for this. But then, as soon... Where did it go? Here's how it goes. You fight the boss, you have defeated the boss. Now it's time to bring in the fish to the surface. And then... you start to angle the camera towards the surface. And... you get to see a little cutscene of you hauling back the big ass fish towards the surface, and as soon as it hits the surface, you and your dad are like, "Oh, good job, son! You caught your first big boy fish," and you're all happy. And then UI pop up with the stats of the fish that you have caught. Pretty much. Ridiculous and over the top, yes, while also being wholesome, wholesome and cozy. That's the gist. So yeah, in that sense, it's gonna be like Dave the Diver. It's gonna be a little bit wanky, like not wanky, wacky. It's gonna be wacky. it's gonna be serious in some parts, but it's gonna be not so serious in other parts. So you can get the feel of all emotions. Hello again, Alexix! Welcome, welcome. What did I press verify? I mean, sure. Pause or install all you want. Install all you want. How is the planning going? It's going good. Planning is not completely done, of course, but it is at a state where I can start doing stuff. Giga mood board, yep. This, I should probably organize this so that this is up here with the underwater, and this should be overwater. Boom. This one is overwater. Yeah. These two is like a reference, like I would say this one more. The Bramble. Here's a character that you play as in Bramble. That when you are walking around the lake, you have this wide camera that moves, not too much, but what is that called? It's like you have bounding box inside of this camera view here. So let's say that here's a whole camera border, but there's a bounding box inside here that if this character goes to the bounding box that is over here, the camera will start moving in the direction where the character is moving. And there's also like a bounding delay or something, so that if the bounding delay is at 0, for example, the camera will move along the character if the character is touching the bounding box here. And then, so it basically be like that. Here's the character. Here's the character. Or let's do it with this, because now this is the bounding box for this camera here. So this character is moving to this bounding box, and then if the character continue moving in that way, the camera will follow like this. But if you have, like soft camera borders, it will be more like that camera is moving, and then it goes past the bounding box, and then the camera is slowly following, and then when the character stops, the camera is catching up softly. And that's what I want to try to make with a camera angle like this. How is it looking for? Like Animal Crossing uses like bounding boxes, but it's kind of snappy. Animal Crossing. Play. Full game? No way. Bruh. It has a very small bounding box. But that's pretty nice too, in a game like this, that because otherwise it looks so fucking weird when the character is here, and as soon as it moves, the camera is following, like... It's always looking in the middle, and the character is always in the middle of the screen. Let's see here. Bounding box. Camera. What game has good bounding box? What could be an example? Verify faster! For fuck's sake. I think GMTK has a video all about this stuff. He probably has. Let's go, GMTK. What the fuck? Camera. It was the first thing that popped up. The challenge of cameras.
Full body animation. Cameras in games are a tricky thing to get right, because they can be used for two completely different purposes. On the one hand, the camera should be used to serve the game. Third-person shooters have the camera zoom in when you aim your weapon to give you a better view and lets you make fine adjustments to your
How's the deving going? This is how far we've gotten in terms of planning. Basically. So we have something to stand on and can start working on stuff. Focus is on this part here. The combat. So that's what I'm gonna start working on maybe not tomorrow actually. Because I'm gonna have to work half day tomorrow. Because I have a gig in the afternoon. So maybe tomorrow is more like, maybe writing the GDD and stuff like that. So management can calculate with the alpha release tomorrow, right? Sure. Also, we're gonna make fish. We're gonna make fish models. Using Blender. I'm gonna attempt to, at least.
And other cameras hang back. Spider-Man becomes a tiny, weeny critter in the middle of the screen when web swinging to give you the best possible view of where you're going. And the camera holds back a bit in Vanquish when you rocket slide to increase the sense of speed. God of War does do this. The camera pops in when you throw the axe and hangs back when you run, but it's by tiny amounts. But developers can actually make way more dramatic changes to the camera, depending on what's currently happening. Look at Batman Arkham Asylum. When you're...
Tunic, I think, can be a reference. As angle and such. Gameplay demo. Let's see how it works here. This is also a cozy game. This is for the overworld, I was thinking. But here it looks like the camera is pretty locked to the character. Slightly. I don't want it to follow that much. Heard good things about Tunic. Yeah, me too. Wasn't there some like small? Because there's no text in this game. Look, it's a completely different language. It doesn't say anything about what it is. The game teaches you without telling you. It shows you. Cute sound. Okay, what other top-down cozy games are there? Yeah, there was some smoothing. Like the bounding box is like here. Top 50 indie games.
On the spectrum of game to experience, it's pretty hard, but every skills that carry over and unlock shortcuts to make future runs easier. But more importantly, you'll perfect your skills as a player in hopes of confronting the final antagonist, Marissa, who dated Alex's older brother Michael before he died in a tragic drowning accident.
Maybe Oxenfree could be.
What follows is a well-written original riff on. Importantly, I like the way the radio is integrated into the
although it's 2D
thematic and storytelling roots in Southeast Asian culture. You play as Kana, a spirit guide tasked with helping, because this is ultimately a storytelling game. Although I will say, at harder difficulties, the boss fights are
a storytelling game,
so don't let the pretty aesthetic fool you. Anyway, kudos to the dev team for creating an extremely rich and immersive world with some really intricate characters.
Fuck, what's it called now again?
Number 41. Unpacking. But not mind-blowing. Sometime before the story begins, an unknown tragedy struck the region, leaving behind be okay with this one. Spirits. First of all, by any objective...
That's not on Game Pass, right? Fuck! Tibia? Shut the fuck up. Usch! That's the most static camera out of all. Tjena! Tjena!
Measure. This is the best looking game on this list. It's basically a Zelda-inspired action adventure with Pixar-level cutscenes and deep thematic and storytelling roots in Southeast Asian culture. You play as Kana, a spirit guide tasked with helping restless souls move on. Sometime before the story begins, the juxtaposition is hilarious, as the main meat of the game could arguably be a simple app, but the incredible amount of detail that went into the plot of Overcooked 2 sees you and your squad join forces with the Onion King and his faithful dog Kevin. Also immensely satisfying to serve up those meal tickets. The gameplay is a frantic, multitasking scramble to chop, cook, clean, and serve a huge variety of ingredients.
I need to play
while also
The
contending
Witness
with some bewildering and often hilarious kitchen layouts. The later levels get pretty difficult, so you'll have to perfect your runs if you... The atmosphere and the puzzles that do appear are more thematically connected to the narrative. Like Limbo, the meaning of it represents order, law, and civilization, and chaos itself, which is typically represented by an untamed primordial creature or dragon that emerges from the sea. Think of Thor and Jormungandr, Yahweh and the Leviathan, St. George and the Dragon. And speaking of the Britons, add to that list Untitled Goose Game, a game about a mischievous goose wreaking absolute havoc on a peaceful English village. The goose is an agent of chaos, whose only animus is disrupting the lives of others, but the resulting experience is one of the silliest, quirkiest, and most charming games
I need to play
enemies with the down thrust. I will agree that this is the most fun part of that game, and the two knights of the indie renaissance, both Shovel and Hollow, enjoy similar pogoing from enemy to enemy. The main campaign of Shovel Knight follows its titular knight as he embarks on a quest to save his girlfriend Shield. finding that the
Minecraft!
combination
No.
is a tried
Wait, it is
and true
Minecraft.
gameplay loop. I haven't kept up to date with every new feature and change over the past decade, but I still revisit my Number
Fuck this
18, Death's Door. Death's Door is a visually stunning isometric action adventure with a very peculiar mythology. Its protagonist is a crow in the employ of a soul-reaping bureaucracy that administrates the afterlife, who fails to retrieve his assigned soul after
Kinda how
the
the boss fight was there.
sends it through the eponymous Death's Door. In order to
Is
open
how
the
I-
door and
I
complete
hear.
his assignment, the crow must search the
I don't
land
know.
for 3 giant souls, which means pitting herself against a witch, a frog king, and a yeti. The implication, I guess, being that ancient malevolent beings have more bloated souls than everyone else. Death's Door wears its Zelda inspiration on its sleeve. There's puzzles and backtracking and bosses and dungeons, and even a hookshot. The protagonist is armed with a sword and a bow and bombs, and
Thank you for
yeah,
stopping
this
by,
is a pretty
Tamiel, and I'll
unapologetic
see
Zelda
you
clone. But Death's
soon
Door
enough.
carves out its own identity with amazing visuals and a very interesting.
I'm here for the
origin
games.
story.
Hello,
There's something
Darko. Hello,
not quite
Moose.
right about the world of Death's Door. The original Reaper, Death himself, is mysteriously absent, and the natural order of life and death has gone all.
Yeah, I need to play this too.
Locks,
Right?
doors,
This one is on
are
the
huge
Game Pass,
themes
right?
of the game, and the Corvid Reaping Commission turns out to be more sinister than
No.
at first it seems. And even if the gameplay isn't
Yes!
breaking new ground, it's extremely well done. The puzzles and dungeons are engaging. The enemies are tough and varied, and there are a ton of collectibles and weapons and upgrades and secrets to discover. The world itself is a joy. Multiple solutions, so you really feel like the author of your own success. This is arguably one of the most
Yeah, I
difficult
switched
games
to
I've
Opera
ever
GS
played.
because
But the vibe is relaxing and peaceful,
Chrome was
and the
really
solutions are
acting up.
Oh, so satisfying. Number 16, Into the Breach. I love.
What is this?
It's about the journey. Now, the length of that journey is up to you. You can be like. Ask anyone who's played this game, and they'll tell you a short hike is nothing short of a spiritual experience. Somehow, this pea-sized game about anthropomorphic animals spending a day in the park manages to make you feel joyful, anxious, hopeful, sad, triumphant, vulnerable, and nostalgic, all in the space of about 2 hours. The premise is simple. Protagonist Claire is attempting to climb to the top of Hawk Peak, because it's the only place in Hawk Peak Provincial
You
Park
seen
with cell phone
Librewolf?
reception, and she's expecting a very important call. This is simultaneously a very mundane and funny reason for a quest, but also feels somehow mythical in nature, in the tradition of a Moses or Prometheus scaling the mountaintop and of existence whenever it isn't being observed. The only upgrade in Outer Wilds is knowledge, and the world is governed by some simple. How many games in this video have you played, and which of the games that you have? I will truly never forget this game, and it would take something insane.
Oh, so Outer Wild was the best one. Isn't Opera still Chromium? I don't know. But still, this doesn't fucking freeze my fucking YouTube or Twitch anymore. Bruh, Moose, I needed you earlier. I was I was trying to visualize, or like, I wanted to find the boss name for the fish boss in Monster Hunter. The fish boss that has ears. Who is that? Can you do you know that name on the top of your head? It looks like it has ears. I think so. Plesioth? No. It starts with JYA or something. No, JYU. Something. Yeah, the mudfish. Because I wanted to showcase how I pictured that the.
What's up, guys? This video is
Shut the fuck up. I wanted to visualize how I picture the when you defeat a fish boss. What was it called? No. Junde. No, what the fuck is Junde? The fuck? Juratodus. Juratodus. Ja. I was explaining how picture it like that you are fighting like in
Nightmare. This can't be happening. Can't be.
no. You fight the fish like this. Fuck that fish. Beotru's best fish. I don't like the mudfish. You fight the fish like this, and then you come to a point where you are finally defeating it. You're defeating it. The HP is 0. You get the fanfare, and then you. Oh, I get the little thumbnail here too. And then you have to hook the boss fish, and a song like this song is playing while you get this you will speedle, and you have to go back to the surface. And as soon as you get the fish up to the surface, you get this fucking this fanfaric music while swimming back up to the surface, and then it go up to the surface, and you see a scene of the fish is or a slow-mo shot of the fish flying like this, and the water sprinkling everywhere, and your dad is super happy and proud of you. Oh, good job, son! And you're very happy that you finally got your first big fishu. And then a UI pop up with the stats of the fish. Basically. That's how the transition from defeating the boss would be. And I was thinking of that in this state here, that you also do a small mini game to like increase the score, basically, or to increase the XP gain or something. So it's gonna be a great adventure feeling. Kind of. Come on, man, hurry up. I have shit to do. Hallå, cola! Hallå.
Pablo.
you guys up to? Are you even allowed to be here now? It's well, soon 5 PM here in Sweden. Aren't you working? Aren't you guys working? Just finish work and I'm eating. I should eat something too. I'm just gonna set up the project. And then we'll see if I will stream some games later. After a small break. What the fuck? I need to... let's see. Multiple output. There we go. Because I'm co-streaming it to YouTube as well, so I need to turn that off for... for the gaming stream. But we've came a long way for the preparation for today, I think. We know what we need to do. And I'm gonna set up Trello, because I don't think we will have Jira. For this, I'm not too sure. So I will create some tasks, and then as soon as they are done, we put them in done. And hopefully I will have a playable test project for next week. When do we get salary? It's on Wednesday. Perfect. Bubble boo. Because I want to travel in to the school at least once a week or every 2 weeks to grab people and have them playtest the game and features. And I also want to get out of here. Get out of the apartment and maybe go to Kappa Bar and have a beer or whatever. I also need to answer my I reached out to a person to be my mentor for this kind of thing. Because in our project plan is that we are going to have a mentor to give us feedback. I think I can show that. Fuck, also I need to... we need to send in a list of 20 studios that we can apply for internship. And I have a template for that. So that's all set and done. So maybe that's something that we can do now too, after we set up the project. We look at all studios that are in Stockholm and in Sweden that I can think of applying to. Kalkylark! Like this. Do. Ah, fuck. So we can actually... Nej! Alltså ditt jävla pundhuvud. Can you go and help Mojang to update Minecraft faster? Sure, I'll fix. Dice. I mean, dice. Join us! Students, learn more about our internship and thesis opportunities. Where do I click? Your job tracking sheet is pretty cool, I'm gonna do the same. Let's go! Huh? Where do I click even? Fan, they had this fucking weird thing. Like I was interviewed by DICE at the network event, and they told me, here, scan this QR code and apply, or like register yourself. Don't do QR codes. It's the worst thing ever. Like, it was her. I talked to her. Open positions. Oh, maybe here is internship clicky thingy. Fuck her. No, not her. They were nice to talk to. It's just that the one who decided that oh, let's put out the QR code. Blah, 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 blah. What is this? Super duper weird. See, open roles. Intern. This one. Engagement design intern. That's the one I will apply for. Bruh. Profit. I don't think I'm gonna go down that route. I don't think it will work. Houdini? Internship. Machine games. Practique. Right-sized games. Internship. Right-sized games. Machine games are nice, yeah, and they're pretty close to me too. Like it's in Uppsala, so since I live in north of Stockholm, it's pretty close. I talked to Embark. They said they saw potential in me, but they are looking for someone who can. It was really nice. Or that was one thing that was really nice with them, that they saw everyone that they talked to as someone who that they are applying for an internship. So they reached out back to us to say that, hey, we really like to talk to you, and blah 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 blah, and they told, or they reached out to people who both we are considering you as an intern at our place, or yeah, sorry, you're nice, but don't come here. Basically. But I'm still gonna apply. Do y'all get paid 40k for internship? No. This is an example row. Last job I had, they picked me from 100 people, and after 4 interviews, and I quit after 2 years. So much work to have one person be there for 2 years. But there are some studios that do paid internships here in Sweden. Might and Delight are always searching for the right people, but know that we look for the right fit and the ability to learn more than the best skills. For most roles, we expect people to attend our office in Stockholm. We do, however, support a flexible part-time work from home scheme, and we will consider full remote work for very strong applicants, dependent on contractual legal requirements. Please apply in English, our company language, and we'll check your application ASAP. Open applications are welcome. We are currently looking for programming intern. Fuck you, I'm gonna apply anyway. Might and Delight. Go work for the Embracer Group while they're still around. But they are just investors. They just buy studios and gain profit from them. They don't make any games. They also buy studios and then they make so that the studios fire people. Yeah, it's not going too well for them. And I have stocks in them. What does it mean to work here? What do Ember Trails do now again? They'll bounce back eventually. Looks like cute game, right? You're crafting. Cute game. Main assembly. Car. Jesus Christ. Ew! Cute. When is coding? Either we start a little bit tomorrow or on Thursday. I'm still verifying the files for the thing. What do you search for right now? Open positions. There are no open positions. Follow us on LinkedIn for future updates. Fuck you. Hey! Ember Trails. That's the best email. I'll put it there anyway. Amber Trails. Boom boom bow. Double moose. I talked to a guy from Hazelight who said don't apply for double moose. Ah, yeah, now I remember what he said. Maybe I shouldn't. I mean, there might be some dude bro kind of mentality. I'll apply anyway. I just have it in my list. Don't spill tea, sill beans. And I work with boys. Yes. Experience it firsthand. What is it? Oh yeah, these were Danes. What did they do now again? Fun day. What game was it that Fun Day did? And why don't they... Why don't they show any of the games? Asbjörn! Content creator? Brother, I can be a designer and content creator. What is a dude bro mentality? The dude bro mentality refers to a stereotypical mindset often associated with young, masculine men who emphasizes partying, sports, casual sex, and a certain type of good time attitude. That's me! I'll fit right in. I'll fit right in. Join us. What the fuck did they do? Fun Day Games. What do you search for in Steam? Yeah, like, none of those things are bad. A dude bro mentality is more like that no girls allowed kind of mentality. Sort of. Besides when it comes to sex and party. Fun Day Games. Don't die in the West. Oh yeah, they're that's what they do. Fucking Deep Rock Galactic, or Deep Rock Galactic Survivor at least. Moose. This is to be released. I mean, I can work for some Danes. if I get to work on a game like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I'm back way too fast. Distracted. It is what it is. Where did you go? Let's work for some Danes. Fun Day Games. It's not Ghost Ship Games, right? I think Ghost... If anything, Ghost Ship Games is the ones who do the original. Ghost Ship Games. They do the original. And I guess that they publish the... Maybe not. Yeah, they publish the Survivor game. That's too smart for you. Let me do it. When something... Instead of, I think that's too hard for you. No. It's too smart for you. A friend works for a Danish Facebook game farm? Said lead designer for Deep Rock Galactic left that company for that position. Really? I mean, sometimes you wanna either scope down or like go from something big to something smaller to have it more chill. I don't know. Working with Danes, been there, done that. How difficult is it? Right, so now I try to import my fucking... Look, I have many more here. I try to import the bookmarks, but it doesn't work properly. This just seems so artistic, but... Maybe I can, I mean... Why not? Where are they even? What's wrong with Danes? When it comes to talking to them in their native tongue, it's hard to understand. Even though, like, you can talk to a Norwegian guy, a Norwegian person, and you can somewhat understand. But nobody understands the Dane. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor was a whole different style at first, but they liked it so much. Ghost Ship Games asked them to make it DRG. Right. Cool. Wait. Where is Ghost Ship Games? Isn't that also a Swedish game? Game Studio? Ghost Ship Games. No, they're Danes too. Fuck. Open development. It correlates with our ways of communication. We have daily stand-up meetings before lunch, and we also offer monthly one-to-one meetings with your lead to ensure there is ample opportunity for you to discuss your work and other important matters. Copenhagen. Why the fuck not? If anything, My mom would be very happy if I would move down to southern Sweden again. Liquid swords. They still look for a system designer. That is one of my top priority studios. Did you think about Mojang? Yes. Mojang is gonna be on the list. But I don't think I have big chance. So I'm not really hoping for anything. Oh! Are these from Stockholm? I was gonna decline. I was gonna talk to Axolot, but they didn't answer. Never had anything to say at my one-to-ones, and that says a lot because I love to talk. You're too good. You decline the cookies, so they will decline your CV. But Red Beat Interactive. Contact? Skövde! I mean, still can do remote. Red Beat Interactive, and then we do Axolot again. I didn't even know that they were published. They have a pretty cool game here, Scrap Mechanic. Worse than Danes? No, it's just that it's not in Stockholm. They published Raft, but they are developing Scrap Mechanic. These are at least based in Stockholm. Also, yeah, EA. EA is basically up here at DICE. So don't you worry. But I could probably apply for EA directly as well. Dim Frost. I didn't manage to talk to them because it's fucking... I'm never gonna get over the fucking... Oh, look, I can take this. I'm never gonna get over the Pine system. The booking system that they had. Because I booked one person from Dim Frost, but he was apparently not gonna be there at all. So the one who was gonna be there was fully booked. And the thing is was also that he was not gonna be there for both days. He was only gonna be there for the Friday. And I don't know how many slots that is. 20-minute slots between 9 AM to 5 PM. That's not many. In comparison to how many there could have been. Passion for... let's see here. Your primary duty will be to identify design roles in any context and formulate the best course of action with the time and resources available. Lead, coach, mentor, and inspire the creative team to do their best work. And provide performance reviews for the design team. Generate widespread support for your vision and direction. At least 2 ship games in a senior director design position. Expert in understanding the motivations of players. Experience of owning the vision from the start to finish or development. Excellent leadership abilities. This is all me! Arrowhead Game Studios if you want to move to Nolan. Hell no! Hell no! Let's see. Who was I gonna talk to? I found the one who we could talk to. He's not even here. Maximum Entertainment. Do you have any careers? Bruh. Oh. Here's some studios I can poke at. He was fired after missing your appointment. Yeah! Get fucked! Oh yeah. Furry fighting game. I mean, I can put it there. Contact. And the VR Prawn Studios? That would be interesting if there was anyone in Stockholm. You don't even have any open positions. I'll just take the contact. Main 6. Huh? Invictus. Bruh. The fuck is this? What does it say? Hawklipa. Norway's best-selling video game of all time. Flåklypa. Bro, let me go through the ones that I have saved first, okay? Those are a little bit more interesting. Neon Giant. The fact that the text is not centered in the middle of the cell triggers me. Okay, what are you looking for here? A rock star. That's me. Huh. Maybe you. They say that they're not looking for any design interns. But apparently, they've said that before. And then when they do see a good application, they take them in anyway. Where are you? Are you really in Norrland? Luleå! Huh? No fan, just show me job openings. I can fix Helldivers. I can fix her. Working at Trisse, yeah. I can be a studio production director. You are feedback oriented and have outstanding communication skills, both written and verbally.
Bro, what, Serenix? How?
Huh? Wait, is that?
Bro,
Did
bro, what, Serenix? How? Get the ketchup. Wait. How the hell? How? Bro. Nah, this is rigged. What? Wait, no, this isn't.
He knew from the start.
This is scary. What? Are you kidding me? Nah.
Where is his house?
This is absolutely terrifying. Huh?
Huh?
Devs in chat. This is very close to where I live.
Oh, he was 1v1ing versus someone else living in Luleå.
Bro, what, Serenix? How?
Is that a roundabout?
Get the ketchup. Wait. How the hell?
Bruh,
Nah,
Twitch player.
This, what?
Oh.
This is scary.
No, yes, I think it's just a... what's it called? I mean, it could be a makeshift roundabout, I don't know. It's just a solution for the bus to get here and get the fuck out of there, I guess. And to not have like a big... They're saving on concrete or asphalt. He was the whole world. Yeah, then it's especially when it's very close to where he's living. Where were we? Arrowhead. Yeah, fuck that. Wait! Stockholm! Practical scope, permanent, location Stockholm. Wait, look! I have a studio in Stockholm too. Helldiver. Look! Hammarby Kaj. Fuck Luleå. Fall damage. What do they want? UI motion designer. I can do that. I can be an IT specialist as well. What do they even do? Hello? Dog! Fall damage games. Fall damage. Studio games. Bro, have they even released a game? Wait, I remember this. I think I got a beta key for this once, many years ago. Battalion! Yes, that's what it was called. But also this. I think that my classmate who really likes shooters, I think she said that this was pretty good. I mean, sure. Landfall. There you have a little bit of games. Cluster Truck, Stick Fight, and Total Accurate Battle Simulator are probably the ones that people know of. Come work in France, I have like 50 days off per year. Bruh. You would have to fucking kill me to move to France. Nah, you wouldn't. Could probably be okay. What are you looking for? Can I come work for you? Hello? Hello? Small studio staying small. Makes physics games. Also other games. Sometimes funny. Doing well. Now funds things sometimes. Only cool stuff. Guy. Yep. I think I get an understanding what kind of studio this is. This is a little bit of XD random. XD random. We're currently not taking any interns as we don't have the time to properly mentor students in the way needed for an internship to be beneficial. Bruh. Shut the fuck up. I put you on my list anyway, so I can just fill a quota. Right. I think I had some saved here as well. That was not here. Or not. Because the most important one is not here. Envar Studio. Envar. I found this streamer just now. Who? Who? How about no? Sure, since it's on Twitch, we can take a little quick peek. I guess this is totally fine to take a little quick peek at.
Today in the morning, I had a same workout. After this workout, I ate 2 croissants. Is it a cheat day? No, it's my regular day. I can eat croissants or I can eat like very clean, whatever. Like I'm trying to build my life a little bit different.
Croissant built this camera angle. Fantastic. Nice Twitch TOS update. This is working hours? No, it's not actually. 4 PM was actually off when we go off. Bro, I'm gonna do something like that sometime and see what happens. Like, who is gonna stop me from, like, if I lay like this, that should be fine then, right? If I just lay like that, bed blocked, but yeah, you see what I mean at least. That's the point. I don't want to show you my fucking ass and crotch, okay? Listen. Chill. I just want to show you an example. I don't want to show you my balls. Show or kick? Eat my ass. Pussy. I need at least one more. Who did I talk to during the event? Dice, Envar, Embark, and the gang. I guess I can put up the gang. They do Roblox games. Wait. Careers. And they have no office. Fully remote. Doppelganger. Junior games analyst. The fuck do you mean? I can do that. Is that McLaren? Probably. Hello! We're a doppelganger. Wait. This is not the gang. Adopting a data-led approach, draw out key insights on what is and isn't working for the brand activations. Pull out key points of comparisons with our clients' competitors' activations and identify where we can help them improve and win in the space. Develop Excel-based dashboards and report the present data in a visually appealing and easily understandable format. Create PowerPoint presentations that effectively communicate analytical findings and recommendations to non-technical audiences. I think I met the guy from here this summer. We talked about all the ways Roblox players get past censorship to get swastikas in their cosmetics. Oh no! Oh no. Like... The thing with Roblox is it's a very creative tool. Like, kids can make their own game. And like, fucking the gang is making a career out of making games in Roblox. But... the way that kids can do some fucking shady shit in that is scary. What do you offer? Fully remote work. Iterative projects. Most projects are short, meaning you won't get stuck on one project year after year. Small teams, growth opportunities, work-life balance, mental health benefits, flex time policy to ensure a good work-life balance. We make sure you always have what you need to do your job to the best of your ability. I want a masseuse. Can I get a masseuse sent to my house? That will be poggers. The gang. Who else? Fat Shark. They actually or so I heard that someone said that they now are looking for internships in design. Yes. For now, we are sure we want to take in interns in game design. Here at Fat Shark, we do what we love most: design high-profile games for PCs and consoles. Masseuse? Masseuse? Fuck. Also, the one who is recruiting. Fuck, I usually have the person, the HR person here. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Moon Rover. Rover. The HR or the recruiter at Fat Shark, I talked to her like years ago because I was applying for an internship in video production, marketing. And she was the one who like put the idea in me that oh, if you get an internship here, you can maybe find an opportunity to find a trainee position if you start working here as a game dev. And then I promoted that idea to the marketing lead when I was interviewed by him. And then I got a mail back next week that yeah, sorry, we're going with other applicants because we want someone who is fully focused on marketing. So now when I'm shifting careers, I'm now not gonna fucking do any. Oh, do you have trainee for video producers? No, now I want to work with the games. On Payday 3 devs in Stockholm. They are, but they said that they are not looking for any design interns. They only want artists and programmers. Maybe not even programmers. They want artists, animators. But yeah, they should, they need help. I'm sure game the companies get loads of people applying for other positions hoping to get into the dev side. Yes. They're like applying for janitor job and then when they're walking past the meeting room and sweeping the floor, they're like, by the way, wouldn't it be a good idea if you could like stand on the back of the horse and shoot while standing on the horse? Wouldn't that be cool? And then he becomes the CEO, because that's the best idea that they had the whole year. What if you made it a dragon MMO? Picture this: an MMO RPG survival in fantasy world. You would have crafting, you'd have hunger, you could freeze to death, and you can fish, you can have a pet, you can build your own house, you can build your own cities, you can raid other cities. Yeah, dude, like any fucking 12-year-old's idea for a video game. You're not unique. Fuck off. What other companies were there? Chief Rebel. Design generalist. That's me. That's kind of why I wanted to do a little bit of level design, so that I can fill this quota for this application. They haven't released a game yet, though. What if you wrote all the dialogues dynamically with ChatGPT? Oh no. No. Time to apply during the stream and dox yourself. No, that sounds like a very bad idea. I mean, the thing is, I have the required amount now, right? $24. I have 24 now. The rest is just filler. Like, there are probably some other studios that I'm missing, like Mojang, for example. But yeah, possibilities. I just want to make my own studio, man. Make my big game. That's why I want to work at Envar. Because what I saw in the presentation, it looked... the art style that they seemed to going for would be very fitting to my game pitch. How do small devs even make a living? Funding. They ask publishers or investors, and then you have to what's the word? Not persuade. Convince. You have to convince the investors and publishers that this will generate money, and you will get money. You will get your money back if you invest in us. We just got a $4 million funding. Hell yeah. That's how we can get your VR headsets. I think a big one is that there's lots of indie game funds that they use. There's also a lot of small studios that do commission work. Yeah, that's something that I think Fatshark mentioned that like it's not always production time for all roles. So let's say that pre-production is this and that many. Let's say it's 1 year. Pre-production goes on for 1 year, and then you start the production phase, and then the pre-production team doesn't have anything to do. So either they start pre-production on a new project, or they, for a few months or a year or so, they work with other studios to help them out. And that way they get funding to the studio by being hired by other studios. And then when it's time for pre-production again, they just stop working with other studios and then they start pre-production again in their own studio. Friend worked on one of the Discord games that you can play in cars. Cool! Was it the Uno one? Or the minigolf one? Do-da, bum 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 bum. Doodle down down doodle down down. Bam bum bam bum bum bam. Fuck off, guys. Caught in 4K. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. Stop it. You're so stupid, guys. Let's see here. I want that, Dataspelsbranschen index. Spelutvecklar-index. I want an updated version. Spelutvecklar-index! This is how many million Swedish crowns game companies have gained last year. 27 billion Swedish crowns. Is that a lot? Sounds like a little. Imagine that fucking Microsoft is buying Blizzard for 16 billion or something. Dollar! Oh, this is globally too. This is how many men there are in the industry here in Sweden versus female. And then there is 11,000 that is hired in Swedish companies internationally. But yeah, this gap, it's at least going in the right direction. It's just that you guys have to fucking start educating more in it. There should be a a stat for how many females who are studying for like programming and design. I think that I wouldn't be surprised if you would take all of these and you would separate them by art and programmers and designers. It would be like 70% artists. Or close to it. At least more than 50%. Almost guaranteed. 10% programmers and then the rest designers. That is my assumption. Shoot me. Oh yeah, Passepartout! Flamebait! Where are they? We always accept job applications even if we aren't looking to hire anyone at that specific time. So feel free to apply. Send your application. Aww! Marketing magician. Cute. Vad fan, where are you? Skövde? Oh, fuck off. Don't look at my LinkedIn. We don't have any female programmers anymore, but we have some designers. But art is definitely more. Do you hear anything than facts coming out of my mouth, huh? I know so much. I know so much. Where did it go? Hello? Where did my PDF go? Shark Mob. I think they are in Malmö. Shark Mob. Malmö. Börjar du hunter? They all use the same fucking recruitment system. Let's go to London instead. And get shivved. Live designer. Lead combat designer. But why are you in the... Why London? Combat designer? See. Did you visited LinkedIn? Yes. Yes. I did. Shark Mob. Viktiga händelser! Embrace a group, yeah! Thank you, Embrace a group, för det viktiga händelser. Paradox Interactive I can actually apply for. I thought that Paradox Interactive had very nerdy games, but they recently released a game, something Lamp. This, the Lamplighters League. What about Bethesda Nordic? Do they have a studio in the Nordic countries? What is this? Coming soon? Factory Sandbox. We saw that Factorial is so popular, and then we also saw that Coffee Stain Studios. Coffee Stain Studios also made a really cool sandbox mechanical automation game called Satisfactory. Let's do it ourselves too, because we are the nerdiest of nerds, so we are doing it. Hello? Go back? Where is this? Life by You. Open a new world of creative possibilities. Me? Hold on. Hold on, Mr. Carr. Hold on, Mr. Carr. What is going on over here? That's not possible. So it's Sims. Oh, you're putting woke shit in my video game. Shut the fuck up. Real conversations. Okay, dude. That's a rock. Holy gig, it's so hot loud. It's walking. Wow, you can color your share. So it's Sims. It Sims 2 too. 12-hour stream. Maybe. I was gonna rest for a bit and go eat and do stuff that I need to do. They are working on some cool games like Worker World Darkness is still going on. I hope so. I can come and help. I can fix it. But this is where the nerdy shit is coming in.
The world is shrouded in
Shut the fuck up.
Is yours to claim. The narrative is yours to claim.
So it's Age of Empires. Or Civilization. Age of Rogue AI! Ooh! Okay. But yeah, like, look at the fucking nerdy games they used to do. Europa, Age of Wonders, and these fucking Star Trek. But they have some cool other games. Come on, man. Let me work on the World of Darkness. TikTok? They're giving away their TikTok account. Huh? Hunter Reckoning? Justice! Your game? Oh yeah! This is what the fuck, this is what Frostcake is working on. I found. You're basically working for Paradox. Can you leak? Leak something! Please, just a little bit. Please! Please leak a little bit. Leak something. Something small. Like one word. Just leak one word from the game design document. It releases in like 3 weeks. Then you can leak everything. Come on, let's do it. Leak what you worked on. Fine, where's the video? There's no video. Here. What in this game
Alright, it's time for a block.
did you do? Did you do this laser?
Italy.
Because you're VFX, right?
Oh, that's a good voice.
I know it is customary for an elder to give fledglings an introduction into the world of the kindred. Unfortunately, you'll have to make do with me.
My sire gave me the nickname. At first just a mock.
Can I just say that, can we please move away from having deep voiced voice actors just because they have deep voice? Can't we have someone who has an annoying voice, like me? Something with more character. Like if you put a face on this voice.
Sire gave me the nickname.
No, not that one.
The kindred. Unfortunately, you'll.
I'll tell you how it looks like. This is how it look like. Listen to this.
World of the kindred. Unfortunately, you'll have to make do with me.
My sire gave me the nickname. At first just a mock.
I mean, this voice could also be this face.
That's needless to say.
Eventually, I embraced it.
But especially this one.
It drives me, and it's only natural that I identify with it completely.
I, like you, am a child of Hakim. We killed for the
Hakim these nuts!
ourselves amongst the ancient texts and relics he had found over the centuries.
I'm getting goosebumps, guys.
There was a Nosferatu waiting for me there. The low ground. Someone that could help me. But Kaiser said he did have an agenda of his own.
Just play as the girl Justice then.
The moon. And here we are in Venice.
I'm not even gonna play it, I don't have a VR.
Absolutely glorious and so moody. I love it.
Currently in a tutorial where I'm learning how to grab stuff from afar, and it's very like
Shove it up your ass.
like Alex.
We can
I would.
pretty much with
Oh, did she just reference
because you can grab
your
things,
video game with another video game?
you know, move them around.
Huh?
Why not?
Are you allowed to do that?
And there's also a lot of environmental storytelling.
Does he break? Okay, it does not. Maybe if I could do it a little bit harder. Oh, damn it, that broke! Oh, that's awesome.
Oh! Sorry.
Oh, can I eat this? Okay, no. Let's try to catch it. Come on.
Fuck it.
Oh, wait! I got it!
Eat it!
Are we trying to eat this? I don't know. Okay, let's try it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna look for...
Oh my god, I'm eating it! No way!
We were gonna look for environment VFX.
Disgusting.
What happened here?
SVT!
His head had been tampered with, but I was was beginning to suspect there was more to it. Mortal Venetians shunned some areas in Venice that...
What is VFX? Here, VFX.
Bear in mind that
Ooh,
any
that
power we
that's what she did.
anger, so we have
That's what she said. Blood.
That's the best.
That's what she did.
Mira, se queda dormido con un dardo en la cabeza. Qué guapo. Y la cojo yo por aquí. Y tranquilamente. Venga, para este cuello.
That's what the Frostcake did. Blood.
Ya está. Y ella, pues ya, pues ay, oye, estás. Oh.
Does the game have any fart VFX?
Bueno, es lo que tiene ser vampiro.
Bruh.
Oh, okay, I nearly got spotted. So let's create Oblivious Sleep.
Cool shit. Did I write down? Sure. Paradox first. Monkey! Paradox. And then we might as well fast travel game. So I can be co-worker with Frostcake. And I can bully her. And I'll get a VR headset. Are you looking for designers? Fuck off. Producer? I can do that. I'm not allowed to bully your seniors. She's artist. She's on the bottom of the food chain. What am I gonna do with if we picture this? Imagine if designers and programmers didn't exist, and they would just be artists. They would have their T-post models, and then you think, oh, we need to make a game. Oh, how do we do it? I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I can just draw. I can just draw, man. Help me. I'm gonna ask to sit on your interview then. Yes, please. Please. So I can spit at you. I didn't save the paradox. Listen, we take it in order here. We said paradox first. Paradox. Interactive. With all due respect. But fuck you. Oh fuck, I forgot the coffee stain. Does she want to work with you? She has to. I will be supervising. I will be a producer eventually. Where is Courier? Release manager? Oh! Let's move to Spain. Animators are artists, by the way? Yeah! But they don't know how to make games fun. I'm gonna have him say my name. Oh, fuck off.
No, you tell me. Time for the intro, Ek.
Oh.
Thank you for the ergonomics.
Say my name!
Like I'm flexible enough, or?
He's ending? Say my name! Fuck off! Snut!
Oh.
I love his name.
Yeah.
Snut!
This is how I usually say
It's
it.
like...
I just switched knee.
Like when someone is a
can't
snut.
sit proper. I don't know
It's
what it is.
someone who's kind of like cute.
When I
But
used to
there's
work at,
there's also something called snuttefilt, which is like it's a piece of cloth for kids to hold as comfort. And I don't know, maybe they like snut is something like that, like you kind of like suck on it. You're suckling on it. Also, I can do this as a game dev, right? I can be content creator, community manager, talk to people. Used to say snut to penis some years ago. No, snut! When a penis is cute, it's a snut. Don't follow us on Twitter. What? Imagine not linking to your own website. What the fuck is this? You make games in Roblox now too? And what? Coffee Stain owns the fucking Danes? The fuck? Big boys. What is this? You're about to embark on an extraordinary adventure in the city of Bloxburg. Design and build a place of your dreams, where you can customize every detail with furniture, appliances, and decorations that reflect your unique style. Let your imagination run wild as you bring your creations to life. Whether it's a cozy cottage, extravagant mansion, casual coffee shop, or elegant 5-star brothel. Meet and make new friends, engage in sexual roleplay, create family through sex, customize your character and age, stay fit at the gym, take your ride for a spin, and enjoy cock for some yummy cock and grab a cock in the town. Pursue exciting careers and earn in-game money to elevate your lifestyle. Whether you fancy being a delivery person, pizza baker, hairdresser, or any other available in-game professions on the street. Do you have to pay for this? Roblox can get some mad funding if the person with money is dumb enough and like the word metaverse. Maybe I should make a game in Bloxburg. That could be our next challenge. When is Roblox stream? We'll see. Never understood what this game is about. I mean, Roblox is basically a game building tool. Like VR chat. People can create like levels or like worlds in VR chat. And those worlds can be like just rooms where you can socialize, or it can be games. think it was actually an FPS in Roblox that has crazy good animations because it was made by a COD animator. Yep. Did I put Coffee Stain here yet? No, I didn't. I also didn't put... fan. Paradox. Because they didn't have any link. Oh yeah, they do. Here. Paradox Plaza. Plaza these nuts. Jobs. What jobs do you have? VFX. Level designer. Ah fan, come on, open up some fucking positions in Stockholm. I need to poop. I tried to poop earlier, but it didn't work. So I'm gonna try again. And with that as well, now we have more than enough studios in the list. And I forgot that we were also supposed to start a project. Push harder? No, I will fucking implode. Put your feet on a small stool. I do! It didn't work. Also bring Mike with you. Shut the fuck up. Eat my poop. And also, we were gonna look... Fucking monkey! Okay, let's go to the fucking fun part. Here. Here is the spelutvecklarkartan. The map of game devs. Game dev studios. This is a little bit ass to actually work with, because the issue with this is that there are some of these companies here, they are classified as game studios, even though they are either one person and they don't do anything. They just still registered as a company, or they are a gambling company. So let's like try to do this. October 8th. AB. What do they do? Founder and CEO of Haystack. Startup of the Year finalist in Sweden. What is that even? What the fuck? Okay. It doesn't do anything! They're too new. Pixodon. It's scary to go to a link tree nowadays. Because there's gonna be an OnlyFans. I think I've looked at this before. Cute! When is your special stream already? What special stream are we talking about? For Gore. The adult one. Oh yeah. I'll sort it out. Don't say that in the devlog. Shut up! Don't ask it about it then. Yeah, at least what's good with this list is that it's categorized. So that, like here in Uppsala, that's close. It's here, right? 7. No, oh yeah, 7. And Stockholm area. And such. 2 companies in Västmanland. But some of these are like really... Like this one. Isak Liljegren enskild firma. That's so pointless to have here. It's just that he's like me. And here in Sweden, we can even fucking see how old they are. We can see, we can ask. Look, he's 24 years young. And if we like do a little bit of paying or something, we can see how much he earns. Sweden is fucked up. Imagine, you know all about the fucking shooting and piece of shit that's going on in Sweden. They literally now use like the way the tool of finding anyone at the like just googling someone, like they're googling, or like they have a beef with someone. They have a beef with fucking Kalle Larsson, for example. Then they start, now they have went so low that they like just shooting at people because, or shooting at the apartment doors because they have the same last name. Because they think that they're relatives. Like Kalle Larsson in let's say Täby. Kalle Larsson in Täby pushed Nisse, and he fell and broke his bruised his ankle. And he's like, "Motherfucker, you'll pay. But he doesn't know where Kalle Larsson lives. So instead of killing Kalle Larsson, he goes for anyone who has Larsson in their name. Oh, it's almost on that level now. Because they're not targeting each other as much now. They're targeting relatives in the gang dispute. It's so weird. Oh yeah. Mirage Game Studios, what do you do? Cute! Cute! We love to develop creative strategy games with lots of charm and player freedom. Oh! Work at the place. Oh! Nerds! We don't have any available positions at the moment. Don't look so happy about it. You're like, haha, I have a job, you don't. Fuck you. And then we go to Stockholm. Region Stockholm. from here, through here, through here, through here. Through here, 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 and here. No LL? There's LL is there. LL loser is there. I see it. What should I eat today? Do you wanna order or cook? Apelsin. Apps. Cook, but minimal effort. Chicken. Coconut milk. Peanut butter. And tomato puree. Noodles. There you have it. Wait, I am spaghetti. There is your minimal effort food. You just put the chicken in a pot and fry it on both sides, and then you pour in the tomato sauce, no, the coconut milk and tomato sauce or puree or whatever, and then some tablespoons of peanut butter. I only have cheese spaghetti. Huh? What do you mean cheese spaghetti? I even have coconut milk. Just coconut milk with chicken and something else. Like paprika. Paprika powder. Garlic. Anything. What are, like, curry? Coconut and curry. You can even do coconut and cacao. I'm gonna try that next time. Coconut and cacao with chicken. Or cinnamon. Perhaps. And yeah, and then you just let it sit there for like 30 minutes to an hour. And then when you put your fork into the chicken and it's like... It's just... No, please don't touch me! And it separates. And then you're like, shut the fuck up. Stab it and then eat it. And then the chicken is like, no, please, no. No. Oh, don't eat. Oh, no, I mean, sorry, no. Don't eat me. Choke me. Oh yeah, what's going on here? I don't care. Take everything I have. Räven aktiebolag. Okay. So should I use a third person or top-down view template? I think third person. Maybe? I don't know. When is the next Lifeline stream? Still need to do a 24-hour one? Didn't you do a 24-hour one? Did you quit? Are you a quitter? Are you a little pussy? Do we have a quitter? I even did 2. 48 hours? Okay, so that's why you need to do a 24-hour one. Because you didn't do it last time, you did a 48-hour one. Also, we should do a race again. In a more casual game than Castlevania. Casualvania. We should do Yoshi Island. Super Mario World 2. The thing is, with the top-down view, I think it is that you you click. So let's not do that one. The thing is also I think I make this in Blueprint and then I just continue doing my practice stuff with C++ in a separate project and not interfere with the code here for this project. Who's farting in the song? Do you hear this like girl farts? He's... Yeah. Girl fart? On the stream you can't say girl farts. Shut up, there are girl farts. There. Listen. That's a girl fart. Or a dog fart. Cat fart. What the fuck? The song just ended there? Huh? Hello, by the way, very best. Girl fart, dog fart. Yeah, that's just the reason why there's a female dogs called bitches, girls called bitches. You know, that's because they do the same fart. Alexius, confirm. Confirm. Remember how I said there's only facts coming out of my mouth. Fuck off. Let me space. Bro, I recently dropped a bomb. So, okay. Did you record it? Wish I could meet my Ryu. Ryu is a bitch, and she's not even human. She's fake. Exam project 2023. That will be what the game will be called. Stop! You're making me excited. Video game. Video game. I'm done. I've actually had a video game now. GG. What are they gonna say? I'm triggered. I'm so used to when I see this mannequin. I'm so used with the character that I did, and you keep the momentum. I think so, at least. You keep the momentum when you release W after jumping. Also, I can sprint in my video game. It's so weird. Will it be on Steam? I mean, I wonder if I legally can just upload this to Steam. Or if the mannequin is copyrighted somehow. Right. Project is set. Let's save. Save all. Something that I wanted to try. I'm actually gonna look into older projects as well to see if I can get inspired a little bit. Because we made a prototype game, a game project that was top down using the third-person template. Don't think it is, since it's a UE asset and they're all included. Alright. Inspired for Fishka game. I am very inspired. I'm super hyped now. But I'm very tired now as well. I've been working for... I've been live for 9 hours soon. Can't wait for the mandatory based on real events in your game. Yes, you will see my foreskin being in the bottom of the ocean, or bottom of the lake. And yet, instead of making the end part with EcksDeeDEV and EcksBaby, you decide to kill EcksDeeDEV. Yeah! Maybe. Maybe. Someone has to die. Fishes will die for sure. Yeah. Fish dad. Also, I don't know when this was written. Can I wave? I got my first YouTube live message in chat. I don't know when, because it doesn't have any information. Oh yeah, toggle timestamps. That was 4 hours ago. Or 6 hours ago. But game is there. Next thing I will do is also to set it up on GitHub so that I can do stuff at school when I do go to school. Kraftigt regn! Kola missed the whole conversation of her favorite topic of speciality. Bum, ba, da, bum. Doodle doodle dear, doodle doodle dear, doodle doodle dear, doodle doodle dear, doodle doodle dear. Right. Now I really need to go poop. Okay. Now I really need to go poop. Day 1 complete of game dev. As I said, tomorrow I'm gonna have to go work in the afternoon. So I will do a half day work tomorrow, and we continue to do some planning. Maybe we start working on writing on the game design document. Mr. DX, your DH didn't change. No, I am not going. I am not going. I don't have funding for hotel. I can't spend even 200 per night for hotel. Too many expenses. Car needs attention. Insurance needs attention. And Christmas presents needs attentions. You can live in my basement. Fan, give me a rag and a blanket. Can't wait to see you start with the codes. It will not be much coding, or no codes at all actually. It will be blueprints. It will be visual scripting for this time. Let's see here. Also, now when I'm looking, 16 viewers now when I'm doing game dev. If I would do game dev more often and keep my average viewer like this, fucking DreamHack can't say no to my fucking application. So maybe I should be full-time dev streamer. and talk about cocks. Blueprint is still programming, in my opinion. Yes, I agree. I agree very much. Blue codes! Hell yeah! Is there someone who can give a small little raid? Oh! I can finally raid Electrocute! If she's not like running away as soon as I enter. She's playing Silent Hill. I wanna play Silent Hill! She's probably gonna end soon, I don't know.
Full rest of your Tuesday and the great start of your Wednesday. Thank you so much for today, Super Mario.
I might go live later. No, maybe not today, actually. I might go play horror games tomorrow.
Bye forever. I always say see you later, alligator. Hello? Oh, I can talk to him.
Quick leave. Shut the fuck up. Be nice and be supportive to me. Also, when you join a raid, you will also get channel points, so then you can use it for funny stuff. So don't be mean.
I don't know. I didn't want to help him.
No! Listen here. Next time I'll see you guys, I will spit in your food. That's what you get. And you're gonna like it. That's the thing. I told you so! Does she have any cool emotes? I should prepare like raid messages. This one? Nah, fuck that. Don't do that. Anyway, thank you so much for everybody for chilling and watching this first day of Game Dev for 10 weeks stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning and then also tomorrow evening. Bye bye, kisses and squeezes. Bye bye.